When you're ready, let us know.
Okay, just the video's about to start.
All the skills. Do some.
Welcome everyone to Serious Sundays. I am your host, Queen EB from Sankofa African Cultural Center, and today we have a special, amazing show for you today. So it's our Webathon, our Ubuntu Webathon, and please, at this time, please welcome my co-host, Queen Nene from New York. Hi, Queen Nene.
Grand Rising, everyone.
King Cola. Hi, King Cola from
Grand
Greater. Hi, Elder Simon.
Greetings to all.
And Chidi Adendu from Lagos, Nigeria.
Yeah, greetings, everybody. Greetings.
Greetings.
And Jeramogi Mototo from Kampala, Uganda.
Greetings, everyone.
And our special guest today, the Pillars of Africa Children's Ministry and Choir. Please welcome them, everyone. Hello. Hi, children. Hey. I'm so glad you guys are with us today. So we are so excited. We have a wonderful, amazing show today. But it is customary in our organization that we acknowledge our ancestors with us. They are with us in spirit always. And so today I have Elder Simon, who's going to introduce and welcome our ancestors, followed by a song from Chidi coming out of Lagos. He's going to be doing a song called Hear Our Cries, dedicated to our ancestors. So if everyone else can put themselves on mute while Elder, I'm going to turn it on over to you to welcome our ancestors, Elder.
Thank you. Greetings to all. As we call upon our ancestors, we use water because water is universal to all life. In the Yoruba tradition, we say Omitutu, Onatutu, Ile Tutu, Ori Tutu, Tutu Loroye, Tutu Orisha, Tutu Egunmi, Tutu Bobo Egun Ara Arun Temblesi, Oludumare. We call upon our uplifted ancestors as they have been our guides and our protectors. They've been skilled in healing and preserving life. We ask that they stand with us today as we take on this event to do something to benefit our community. We pray that they would guide us along our way to keep a cool head and a clear mind. We are root from their root, soil from their soil, bone from their bone, and blood from their blood. We acknowledge them and they acknowledge us because we know they're not deaf or blind to our pleas and our cries and what we go through in life. They've also gifted us, though, with health, wealth, and prosperity. We keep them close to us as they are close to us always. They're with us always, even though we don't always see them. But we do acknowledge them and let them know that we have not forgotten them as they've not forgotten us. So that we pray we would be committed to continuing our legacy and our lineage and to uplifting everyone in the world. For it's not a selfish thing that we do. but we thank them for coming before us and giving us life. And we pray that those that come after us will also do well. We leave a good ground for them as it's been left for us. And we thank them and we thank all those to come. We say Ashe, Ashe, Ashe.
Ashe, Ashe, Asheo.
Ashe.
Thank you,
Ashe.
Elder. Thank you. And so now, without further ado, I'll turn it on over to Chidi Ihuna Adendu, who's also a member at large at Sankofa. He's an actor, singer, motivational speaker. Please honor us and our ancestors today with your beautiful Igbo traditional song, Hear Our Cry.
Okay, thank you so much, Queen. Greetings, everybody. Greetings. I just want to do this one because I feel our ancestors, they've done something great for us. They left a legacy for us to keep on, that we should walk in that legacy. We should never forget where we are from. We should never forget their pain, their struggle, the blood they shed for us, just to build up something that we are walking upon today. So the title of my song is Hear Our Cry. So I'm singing it in Igbo. I just want you to sit back and relax and enjoy. Bianuro lanyo, na bianuro lanyo. Bianuro lanyo, na bianuro lanyo. Mmadụ ga-akarị ike Chukwu. Onwe mgbe ike mmụọ ga-akarị ike Chukwu. Nna bịa nụrụ, onye kere ụwa bịa nụrụla anyị o. Nna bịa nụrụ, Olisa bi n'igwe bịa nụrụla anyị o. Bịa nụrụla anyị o, nna bịa nụrụla anyị o. Bịa nụrụla anyị o, nna bịa nụrụla anyị o. Onwe mgbe ike mmadụ ga-akarị ike Chukwu. Onwe mgbe ike ajọ mmụọ ga-akarị ike Chukwu. Nna bịa nụrụ, onye kere ụwa bịa nụrụla anyị o. Nna bịa nụrụ, Olisa bi n'igwe bịa nụrụla anyị o. Nna bịa nụrụ, onye kere ụwa bịa nụrụla anyị o. Nna bịa nụrụ, Olisa bi n'igwe bịa nụrụla anyị o. Bịa nụrụla anyị o, nna bịa nụrụla anyị o. Bịa nụrụla anyị o, nna bịa nụrụla anyị o. Onwe mgbe ike mmadụ ga-akarị ike Chukwu. Onwe mgbe ike ajọ mmụọ ga-akarị ike Chukwu. Nna bịa nụrụ, onye kere ụwa bịa nụrụla anyị o. Nna bịa nụrụ, Olisa bi n'igwe bịa nụrụla anyị o. Nna bịa nụrụ, onye na-eme mma bịa nụrụla anyị o. Nna bịa nụrụ, onye kere ụwa bịa nụrụla anyị o. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you all. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you, Chidi. Ashe, Ashe. Oh, the ancestors are hollering and screaming for joy. Thank you so much. That was so beautiful. We appreciate you gracing us with your presence today and being a part of this wonderful, momentous event. This is the first of its kind with our organization. So we are really, really excited to have contributors like you and board members all here with us today, as well as our viewing audience. So thank you all for joining us today. And I have a special group that is going to perform next. But before we go there, let's get to know them a little bit better. Just 1 minute. So, Patrick.
Hey.
Hi. Family, viewing audience. Let me introduce you to Mr. Patrick Kunahira, who is the director of the Pillars of Africa Children's Ministry and Choir. And we have the children's choir today that's going to be, again, gracing us with a beautiful song and showing us all of their wonderful talents. Patrick, can you tell us more about the organization?
Yep. Thank you so much for giving me an opportunity to share with you guys. I love you, all of you. You know, that's my name, Kunhira Patrick. I from Uganda. Here we are in central Uganda. Actually, it's like 25 kilometers from the capital of Uganda. We started back in 2012 with my wife. We started with 7 children. And by then, we are trying to share a lot about God, and we would actually do the Bible quiz and all that stuff. And we had a choir that was actually one of the best choirs by then in our area. And we gave it a name, which was actually still the Pillars of Africa Children's Choir. In 2016, we joined with a big group and we started a ministry. We registered a ministry called the Pillars of Africa Children's Ministry. And we are doing a lot of things, in children only. We are trying to find a way of helping each other to see that we are in school, the children are in school, and doing other things, other activities together. Right now, we are having a lot that we are doing. We actually helping over 250 children in our community because we have a school whereby the children come to school. And right here, we do have 56 children that we are having, that we keep together with those families that are keeping near us. We combine together to make 55 children. The choir itself, the choir actually itself has over 25 kids. And we do a lot with the children. Right now, we are on a project whereby we want to have a medical center in our community. This medical center started back last year, where on my birthday, when I asked people, instead of giving me food, clothes, watches, and all those gifts, just to bring me money so that we can start a little clinic. And on my birthday, which is actually Feb 22nd, people brought a lot of money and we started that small clinic, which is now helping a lot. But in the process, me and my wife, that I've been with her for the last 12 years, we decided to shift from this house. Please, can you show them this house? Yeah, that house that you see is actually, can you go a little back so that I can see the other side? You see, it has a very big place, and it has the boys' quarters, whereby we expect to have a very big medical center that can help our community. But it didn't develop till when we had one of the young mothers in our home that day we had to take her to the hospital, which was very far from where we are. We drove me and Kelly into the car. She gave birth before we reached on the hospital, and she gave birth right in the car. Kelly helped her to bring out the baby. We have the baby. She's growing so fast.
Wow.
She's now almost a year. I think almost a year, right? Next month she's doing her first year. But she actually she was born right in my car because we couldn't reach the hospital in time. And this is when I was like, no, we can do something better than that. And then this is why we have this kind of idea to have the hospital in our community. But you see, this is not the first thing that we have done. We have a very big school whereby it is accommodating many kids coming together to have education. We also have a church that is growing so fast to help many people in our community also. We also have other activities that we are doing in this ministry to help each other so that we can stand strong. To do this, we had to say, let's do something that is very special, that's very unique, that has never been, done to fundraise for the community hospital. We did a show called the Uzuri African Show. And Uzuri, it's a word that is in Kiswahili. You know, Kiswahili is going to be one of the official language in Africa. And Kiswahili means, the Uzuri word means beauty. And we are calling it the beauty of Africa. We are showing the beauty of Africa. And we did it last time. It was an amazing, and we expect to do it very soon. Next time we're going to do it with many countries coming in to showcase their beauty. This is why I expect Ghana to be there. I expect Nigerians to be there. Please, you can organize your guys to come and showcase the beauty of Nigeria, the beauty of Kenya, the beauty of Ghana. I know it's going to be an amazing show whereby we embrace our Africa, we embrace our continent. We feel like the continent of Africa is one of the best continents. Yeah, I love you guys who are in US, and I'm coming person to US to be there. I was there last time, but I realized that Africa is the best. I'm sorry to say that. It's the best. Though we're poor, but I feel like we have the best weather. I love it.
Yes, Africa is the best.
I know very soon, Ibi, you're coming, you're going to see how beautiful this country is. I know you will like it, and I think whenever you come here, you'll not go back. I'm sorry, I just warn you. Just get ready to come and don't go back, because this is the best weather that anyone would like to stay in. This is why Kelly cannot even move. Kelly is here, she's coming to Uganda because of our weather. Many people are coming they are moving in here. But today, allow me to introduce to you the Pillars of Africa Children's Choir. Guys, I'm very excited to present two items, and I believe one day you're going to watch them live. I don't want to see them like this on online. I want you to see them live. Maybe one day we'll bring them to US for those people who are not going to come. But I want to tell you, I don't want you to miss. Just follow Ibi as he's coming here to Uganda, just so that you can see how beautiful things are. Today we're just going to do something very little, but I know if you want to see the whole show, I'll be glad to present this to you. We have one song. This one song is talking about the mom of Africa. The moms in Africa's mamaland. Africa is our motherland, and we love it. This is why I want to give it to sing for you. I believe you're going to enjoy it. Please. Thank you. Yeah, we have some instruments today, but we may not use them, many of them. We have brought a few of them because of where we are doing it from. And we have a xylophone. It's going to be one of part of the instrument. The xylophone is there, but this is called a harp, a dungo in our own language, but in harp. Yeah, harp. Yeah.
Not a herb.
Yeah, okay. Sorry, that's how it does. But this guy is called James. Is one of the best instruments. We have this guy called Tofa.
Wow.
Torpedo. His name. He does this thing. I want you to.
Wow, those instruments are amazing. All made out of straight up wood.
This guy is called Pius. Yeah. So, are we ready?
What type of drum is this? What type of drum is this?
Yeah, this is called
A long drum. It's a long drum.
A long drum in Galabi. Yes.
And you're the trainer of all of these.
I'm not the trainer, but I'm an instructor.
Okay. Which is the same thing.
Well, you're doing a wonderful job.
Patrick.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Please. 1, 2, 3.
My mamaland, my homeland, peaceful land. 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 Mama, mama, Africa, mama, mama, Africa, Africa, mama, umeja wempana, my motherland, Africa, Africa, mama, umeja wempana, Africa, Africa, the queen of peace, my mother. Africa, we are sound of Africa, mama. Sweet melody of Africa, mama. Sing with joy in Africa, mama. We are the people of Africa, mama. Yeah. Africa, Mambo bado, we are fine Africa. We sing with joy, we dance with joy in Africa. Bado, mambo bado. Yeah. Africa, Africa. She's my motherland, my homeland, Africa. She's my motherland, my homeland, Africa. My home, my land, with Uganda. She's my motherland, my homeland, Africa. She's my motherland, my homeland, Africa. Jolina, Jolina, Jongama, Ejusingelo, Africa. Amapere suka mwogo monde, obisangelo, Africa. Jolina, Jolina, Jongama, Awachala Walunji, Africa.
Yeah, that was a song about motherland, Uganda. In Uganda, Uganda in Africa is the pearl of Africa. You know, this is why we embrace our Africa, our country, our continent to be one of the best continents in the whole world. And we feel like, we want to uplift the beauty of Africa, to change the mindset of Africans, because I realized that in Africa, we don't feel our own continent. Other people feel for our continent, but I feel like we should train our children how Africa is beautiful, and we tell people that Africa is still beautiful. So that is the song, was all about the beauty of our continent as the motherland. We have another instrumental that I want us to do some, as these guys are preparing themselves to do another item.
Okay.
It's going to take a very little while as we prepare ourselves. I told you about these guys who are doing the instruments, African instruments. We have many instruments of this kind, but today we have only these three today to do that song. Please can do something for us. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3, we go. Okay, that was actually we call it a dongo kind of instrument. It is done mostly in northern part of Uganda. We have different tribes here. Like in northern part of Uganda, we have Luo people. They use this kind of instrument. But here in the central, we have our own kind of music that we do and our own drums. They're so different. We are going to do this at our crusade we'll be having the performance in central kind of dance. We also have the Eastern dance. We have the South dance. Yes, yeah, and the Western dance and the Central dance. But we do all those things. We do all those dances. But today we're going to have another song. This is actually a creative dance. It's called like contemporary dance. I know you're going to love it. It's one of the dances that we did on our show. It was an amazing show. It's being done by my old boys and my old girls. They are getting ready to do that. Yeah. In this song, I would like to tell the names of these guys who are going to do this contemporary dance. Please, I want to introduce to you Didan. Didan, come here. This is Didan. We have John Bosco. Hey. John Bosco. Hi. We have Benson. Hey. He's one of the, okay. We have Mazinga Stewart. Yes, come this way. We have Sharon. Please join the group. And we have Agnes. We have who else? Who else? Please, where are they? They're coming. Okay. Okay, we have more two people who are coming. Please. Three. Okay. We have Marion. Okay. 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 Let's go. Let's go. So we have another man. Come this way. This boy is called Area. And then last day we have Jackie. Yeah, one Gertrude. Where's Gertrude? Gertrude, come in here. Then we have lastly Gertrude. So we're going to have a contemporary dance, but this dance in African way. We mixed Western and African. Okay.
Hello, my name is Didan. On behalf of the Pillars of Africa Children's Choir, yeah, we're gonna present to you contemporary dance. Yeah, I wish you're going to enjoy.
There should be more in
Okay, it looks like we're having a little bit of technical difficulties here. Just one moment. Can you all hear me?
Yes, hear you, Queenie.
Okay, great. Yes, I think we lost our children's choir, and I was so enjoying the performance. I'm sure they'll be back. But how amazing was that, Pamela?
Oh
How
my
amazing was
God.
that?
I was so enjoying it. I'm sorry for going off and on camera, but I was taking pictures and videos. So it was so amazing. Oh, wow. Beautiful,
Yeah.
beautiful, beautiful.
I was tearing up, crying, tearing up, smiling. I was doing all kinds of things. But we will continue, and hopefully they'll be rejoining us later, or they'll be able to get back on. But we have another special guest today, also one of our board members, Kola Brima. He's joining us from Accra, Ghana, and we're going to be talking about healthy lifestyles beyond a meatless diet. Kola, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, all righty. How was that performance, Kola?
Yeah, awesome. I was just like you said, I just got very emotional. You know, it's so beautiful having all these children all over the continent. Their voices are heard here, and this is a great opportunity to let the world know how beautiful Africa and its people are. I enjoyed it.
Absolutely. It was just, like I said, amazing. I want to remind people that today is all about a day of giving. So we want to encourage you all to give what you can to help support not our organization, but the organizations that we have partnered with, like the Pillars of Africa Children's Ministry in Kampala, Uganda. As Patrick told us all, explain, what they do and all about the current fundraising that they're doing to build a community hospital there. So we ask that, whatever you can give, please do give. Right now, you should see our QR code flashing across the screen. You can also visit us at www.sacclife.com, and you can give whatever monetary donation, $1, $5, $2, whatever you give, $100, $1,000. We do have a goal set for $5,000 for the quarter, and every little bit helps. So please, 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 I encourage you, please do give so that we can put on more performances, more entertainment, but also so that we can reach and extend our love across the diaspora and help support different projects across the world. So thank you all. I think Patrick just rejoined. Did I just see him? I think I did. Oh, okay.
Hey.
Hi, Marvin. How are you? Marvin. Okay, a moment. Let me bear with me.
Okay. I'm using. Are you there? Can you hear me?
Yeah, Patrick. Yeah, Marvin is back. I think that's Patrick. Patrick is back.
We had Webathon. Yeah. We just went off abruptly. We didn't know what happened, but it was network problem. We are very sorry. We couldn't finish the contemporary dance because of the network. But I don't know.
We enjoyed every little bit of that performance. The dancing, the singing, the instruments, everything. We enjoyed it very thoroughly. And what a talented group of beautiful children you have. And while you had, while we lost for a little bit, I was just sharing with everyone the ways that they can give to our organization so that we can extend our.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, we always have network.
We're having a little bit of
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay.
Okay, we're having a little bit of connectivity issue, but thank you, Patrick. Thank you, Kelly. And I will post in the chat ways that you can get connected with the Pillars of Africa, and find out ways that you can give to their organization specific.
With this thing, how can I?
Apologize for that. So, but without further ado, I don't want to take up too much time, but we have a guest, Kola O'Brien, joining us from Accra, Ghana.
Yeah, EB, we have to be at the crusade right now.
Okay, I apologize for that. We have a little bit of a delay. We'll keep it moving. Kola, I'm coming back to you. How you feeling, my friend?
Very well, thank you.
As always, poco.
Okay.
So, I'll turn it on over to you, Kola.
All right. So okay, you are controlling the slides, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. I'm quite very excited to be part of this Webathon. It's quite exciting, and let me just start by just adding a voice to what Queen EB just said. First and foremost, I don't know whether everybody is aware here, but today also happens to be Queen EB's birthday, or Earth Day, as we say. And so join me in wishing her a happy Earth Day. And we do appreciate all the stuff you're doing. It's a, like I say, it's a light work. We are the light of the world. We are doing our bit, trying to help transform and bring awareness to the amazing opportunities on our continent and all the things you've been doing so far. I said a big thank you. We support all the things you are doing. I just want to add my voice to the request she made that every little counts. So it doesn't matter how little it is. I remember my time in the UK. One of the bylines that some of the shop had, Tesco is a big retail shop, and their motto is every little counts. And I can identify with that. So everyone who is here, who shared this program, who is getting word out there, please join us and make sure that we contribute our widow's mite to this noble effort. I'd like to start from there. And then Queen, happy Earth Day, Ashe. Yeah,
Madasi.
Well, I'm happy to be connected with this, and I'm here basically because of what I do. And when Queen approached me to do this, I said, why not? So the reason why we are here, reason d'etre, that's a French word, to borrow a leaf. As part of the objectives for this presentation, like Queen said, I will start by just kind of introducing our Vegetarian Association of Ghana, our aims and objectives, which is very much in line with a lot of the stuff that Sankofa is doing. In fact, this year we reposition ourselves in line with the Pan-African initiatives of Sankofa. Then to the topic of the day, we're going to look at healthy lifestyle. We'll look at why it's very much important that we stay healthy, and it's all got to do with purpose. Very, very important. People, by and large, a lot of people don't get a connection. The reason why we are healthy, or we need to stay healthy, is a divine, to enable us meet our divine purpose. I'll give a little highlights or insight into what to do to stay healthy. And it's rooted in the next bullet point, which is the 7 natural doctors. Of course, an association like Veg Ghana, the vehicle to get this thing going is food as medicine. We absolutely believe the body heals itself. And when you fuel it properly, it enables you stay as long as you're supposed to live here in this time to fulfill your divine purpose. And that fits into the last topic, which is an alignment of mind, body, and soul. Next slide, please. Queen, hello, next slide.
It's a little delayed.
Okay, oh, I see. All right, so as a way of introduction, my name is Kola Brahma. Like I said, this latest slide, I just posted it on my social media platforms a couple of weeks ago, and it actually sums up of why I do what I do. And like I said, I'm very fortunate and wake up every day being blessed, knowing who I am and why I'm here. It's such a great feeling, and it's the reason why I'm here. That is my purpose. That's what I do, and I'm always excited to have the opportunity to share this with everyone, because this is the reason why I do what I do. Formerly, I was a banker for 21 years until I find my life purpose and decided to just fulfill it. I'm an American board neuro-linguistic program certified life coach. I see myself as a light worker, leading the light and educating and helping people also find their life purpose, which is quite very important. And I do that by doing a lot of motivational speaking engagement. I own a health and wellness center and a whole food store. And the Veg Ghana agenda is my corporate social responsibility. It's a way of giving back to society. And so this is one of the reasons why I am here. Next slide, please. Okay, so the Vegetarian Association of Ghana has been around since 2005. And mostly people get a little bit surprised that we've been here this long. So it gives me a lot of joy and an opportunity anytime I'm called upon to do a presentation, because like I always say, it gives me an opportunity to highlight what we do. But in essence, we've been supporting our community members in a variety of ways. And we measure our success not by monetary sides. It's nothing to do with money, but by more quantitative measurements, such as the scale and effectiveness of our efforts. Just imagine what we can achieve together, like we are doing here. So we believe that when we connect with like-minded people, we can achieve a lot. And one of the ways of doing that, on the continent, I mean, you take Ghana, for example, the life expectancy is just about 60 years. By 60, 65 years, most Ghanaians are dead. And most of the problems why they die has to do with lifestyle, which a basic component is the food we eat. We are blessed with so much, but because of Western influence cultures and us not realigning or aligning with who we really are and what we need to do, people get diseased. There's a disconnect with themselves, with their mind, with their soul, and with their physical being. And then sickness sets in, and all sorts of things happen. Even for those who live much longer, it is unfortunate that in their 70s, 80s, 90s, they are besetted with a whole host of lifestyle ailments: hypertension, diabetes, sexual dysfunction, emotional issues, all sorts of things, physically impaired, osteoporosis. It's so sad that a lot of people who have so much to give kind of exit or transition much earlier than they should. So as part of our aims and objectives, we try to promote plant-based nutrition and products for a healthy lifestyle beyond a meatless diet. For more information, you can always log in on www.vegghana.org and you can find out everything about our organization. Now, in terms of membership, we're a very unique organization. When you look at most vegetarian or vegan platforms or association, they tend to be vegan or vegetarian snobs. That is to say, if you're not a vegetarian or not a vegan or you're not plant-based, you are not allowed into the community. We have gone beyond that. We've positioned ourselves as a pan-African plant-based nutrition and diet organization. That is to say, we welcome everyone. We don't care whether you eat meat, you do whatever, because the premise is that you come into our community and we demonstrate to you what is possible beyond eating meat and animal products and to stay healthy. So we welcome everyone. In terms of advocacies, we are involved in plant-based nutrition, organic food promotion. We are at the forefront of championing non-GMO, animal rights, and Pan-Africanism, which is the last bit, that's Pan-Africanism, is why we are connected with Sankofa. If you see the little picture there, as part of the stuff that we do, we also handle, or every year we organize what we call Veg Fest. It's an annual festival that brings together all parties within the health and food industry and wellness and people who champion healthy lifestyle. And this year, the event is coming on the 11th and 12th of December. And our theme for this year is Voice for the Voiceless. We are speaking for the animals that are faced with cruelty, who are being killed and eaten and stuff. We are not asking everybody to be vegetarian or plant-based eating person, but we are highlighting the benefits of lowering the eating or reducing eating animal-based protein, which helps the environment, saves our planet, becomes a little bit more environment friendly. And of course, the animals are given their rightful place on this earth. Now, in terms of collaboration or initiatives, we do this by a number of initiatives. We have our WhatsApp platform where we kind of promote plant-based eating. We do what we've partnered the Johns Hopkins University Center for Communication Programs to advocate for reduced meat eating by championing what we call the Meatless Monday, where we encourage everyone at least once a week you stay out away from eating meat and meat products. We have our 7-day raw food experience, where every quarter for 1 week we encourage our people to take a cooked meal from their diet and nutrition as a way of actually promoting healthy lifestyle. And of course, the last one is Veg Fest. So in terms of collaborations, we are collaborating with Sankofa, and that's why we're here. Hotty Fresh, we've collaborated with them over the years. They've been a big donor for us, but unfortunately, their program ended this year. But fortunately, the universe conspires. They've dropped off, but EcoBank is back on as joiners. EcoBank happens to be the biggest bank in Ghana, and they've partnered us on our initiative. Now, why are we part of this webinar? Is to create awareness on the importance of healthy lifestyle beyond a meatless diet, because we do really, really care. I've taken a lot of time here to explain what the association does. If you want to find it, you can always reach us on our website, www.vegghana.org, and you can find everything you want to know. I was a little bit more detailed here so that people know who we are. Next slide, please. Okay, no, you've gone back. Okay, so healthy lifestyle. Why is it so important? It's quite important for us and for everyone because by my own personal experience, I realized that everybody wants to stay healthy and be happy. I mean, in NLP, when we have something called chunking up, trying to find out the reason why people do what they do. By the time you chunk up, you drill down, you find out, you realize that everybody just wants to be happy. So, and there's a direct connection between your happiness and your state of health. And, and one of the music that I've always identified with, and it's become more relevant for me now, is Bob McFerrin's "Don't Worry, Be Happy." For anybody who doesn't know that music, check it out and listen to the lyrics. It's quite very exciting. Next slide, please. Yeah, so why be healthy? Why is it so important to be healthy? Well, it is important because it's quite essential that we live longer to be able to fulfill our divine purpose here. We should not just be surviving, we should thrive. It's our divine right. We are supposed to thrive here. So being healthy moves us away from survival to thriving. It also gives us a lot of energy, and you need energy to do whatever you need to do. Energy on the physical, emotional, mental, and spiritual state. And of course, like I said, Ghanaians are dying 50, 60. Now we are having childhood obesity, childhood diabetic conditions, BP and stuff. So it's to avoid disease and illnesses. It also keeps medical costs down. Our national health insurance, 98% of the budget here, which is in billions of dollars, is dedicated to just importing drugs from across the continent to take off our people. So our view is that we must stay healthy. We must not be sick in the first place. We must create a health conscious environment and not be championing sick care. We should not be using our money only when we are sick. We should be investing proactively before we even get sick. And of course, if you are healthy, you look and feel better. How amazing it is. I'm looking at Queen Nene here, and she's looking pretty and lovely today. I'm sure she's taking care of herself very well. For her age, you look at her, and it's pretty obvious to me she's looking much younger than her true age. And when she speaks, when she presents, she has so much energy. I'm sure she's living a healthy lifestyle, and we want to be like her. Of course, it helps in better mental care. You want to make sure that well into your old age, you are keeping all your teeth intact. You are not having teeth and dental issue. And of course, it leads to better lifestyle. Next slide, please. Okay, so what do we do? How do we do this? What's so important? I say healthy lifestyle is not only about physical. It's a 360-degree health and wellness regime. So you want to make sure that you start all these things by maintaining a natural weight. You know, there's a direct correlation between your weight and your state of health. Now, most people try to lose weight as a target. Our approach and what we encourage people to do is that the weight itself is a constant, and the variables, which are your lifestyle, what you do, the water you take, your lifestyle, your mental state, all those things are variables. When you take care of the variables, it ends up, or you get your natural weight. So we encourage people to lose weight naturally. Now, this is the clue. If you try to lose weight unnaturally, it means that you must stick to that unnatural process. So I always tell all my clients that if you want to lose weight and whatever approach you adopt, you can't live with it for the rest of your life. Don't start, because whatever you're doing to lose the weight, if you stop, the weight comes back. So all you need to do, the clue is, whatever approach you take in losing weight, make sure that it's a natural process. That is something that can help you or it's a way of life that you can live for the rest of your life. One needs to feel good all around. Health and fitness are two closely linked values. And so you must always be aware that your fitness level has a lot to do with your health. You need to be fit to exercise. You need to be emotionally, mentally, and physically and spiritually balanced to be healthy. And you can marry the two, fitness. That is why in today's world, health and wellness industry is such a multi-billion industry. We recently got hit with COVID, and as you all are aware, especially using, for example, the Ghanaian situation, we had a total um, um, people who died from COVID was under 3,000. That is what the numbers say statistically. But out of these 3,000, 99% of the people who died were having underlying health conditions, that is lifestyle problems. So what it then means is that if you are fit, your health is more or less guaranteed for a long time, meaning that because you are fit, even if disease and stuff like COVID hit, you will be able to survive it. And the evidence is pretty clear. That is why post-COVID, we see more and more people moving away from allopathic orthodox medicine into the health and wellness space. Next slide, please. Okay, so for me, if you look at the beginning, I did say that the best way to take care of yourself is the 7 doctors, but I have 6 here for now. The last one is the reason why I live. That is why I do what I do. And so I'll save it to the last. But out of the 6, it's pretty obvious. This is something we always know, but we are not consciously doing it. I call it mind and soul alignment, 360 degrees health and wellness. You need to have fresh air. You need to exercise. You need to hydrate. Hydration is very, very important because people may not realize, but water is food. Why is it food? We are 70-75% water. Our brain, our blood, all our this are made up of water. So if you are not properly hydrated, you are like fish out of water. You'll be struggling and disease sets in. You need to rest. You need healthy food. And when I say healthy food, I'm not asking everybody to be vegetarian or vegan, but we're asking people to eat predominantly plant-based food. And of course, you need a lot of sunshine, especially for us Blacks. Listen, we are Black, we are Nubian, we are soul beings. We take our source of life from the sun. And can you imagine when we say sun, which is the source of life, really connects with our pineal gland and it is responsible for our melanin. So I find it outrageous, insane, crazy, and understanding when my own Black people do not want to go into the sun because they feel as if they will get dark. Where is that thinking coming from? Where is it? So we need to reorientate our people's mindset and let them know that the sun retains, contain, and gives us a lot of what we call the sunshine vitamin. Vitamin E right there, vitamin D right there, free of charge. I do it 30 minutes a day. I mean, if I have to meditate, I meditate in the early morning sun and I get my sunshine vitamin D. I mean, those who lack melanin pigmentation, you see, they get sunstroke, they die from the sun. So isn't it ironic? The source of life, which is the sun, is killing some set of people and giving life to some people. So we should be proud of who we are. We should embrace the sun. We should look for it. And it is a healthy way of keeping healthy. Next slide, please. Yeah, so out of the 6 that I've just mentioned, I've taken exercise and want to focus a little bit on it. Why? Because look, a lot of people do a lot of stuff, but because of today's high paced, money seeking and busy schedules, 9 to 8 to 5 schedules and things, people are not moving enough. And like we say, as the body moves, the mind grooves. If you want to have a very active mind, live well into your old age, you need to move. Our bodies is made for movement. If we don't use it, we lose it, like they said. So I encourage people to maintain good health and well-being by doing some good exercise habits. Not anything strenuous, but develop a routine. Walk, use a bicycle, swim, walk up steps instead of the elevator, stretch or do simple flexibility exercises. Get involved in games, connect, use your mind, use your body if you want to live long. It's quite very important. If you don't use it, you lose it. Next slide, please. The big one, something I'm actually a victim of. Listen, you can do all the things I've said. It's so amazing. If you're not having enough sleep, like I said, it's a mind, body, and soul alignment. Sleep is an integral part of the health process. It's the food for the soul. When you sleep, during looking at what we call circadian rhythm, from the hours about 9:12 to 3 a.m., your body heals. It doesn't wait for you, whether you like it or not. This is the time that the body heals. So if you don't make yourself available for healing, you can do all the things I'm saying and you not feel too well. So sleep is quite very important. The dynamics about the hours, the quality and things, we can always talk about it, but it is quite very important that the clue is this. When you sleep and wake up, you must feel rested and fit. If you sleep and wake up and you're feeling out of sorts and you're not feeling and you wake up with headache, then either you've not had enough sleep or the quality of sleep is poor and you need to do something about it. And you can do that by meditating, being mindful, manage stress, being grounded, just be. Leave the problems of this world that you have no control over. Leave it. It's not for you to deal with that, because the truth is that no amount of thinking solves the problems, but you rather need to sleep, feel good, feel well to be able to deal with life pressures. So it's quite very important that you incorporate sleep habits as an integral part of your health regime. Next slide, please. Yeah, as a member and president of the Vegetarian of Ghana, I can't say more. Like I said, six doctors I mentioned. A very important component is food. And this is one of the reasons why I'm here, representing Veg Ghana. And we cannot end by getting into detail using food as medicine. So what we're saying is that in developing your food culture, you should adopt a predominantly plant-based nutrition. This is what we are. We are made to eat plant-based food. I mean, you can argue all you can, but the evidence is very clear. I mean, the World Health Organization is saying that meat and meat-eating derivatives is the number one cause of cancer, for example, which is a sickness that the allopaths said they don't have a cure, when the cure lies in what is just in front of you. So we're saying food and water are needed to survive, to provide energy, growth, repair, and good health. Food also provides nutrients such as carbs, fats, proteins, vitamins, and minerals. All these things you can get in plant-based nutrition. It's there. Why are you bothering having secondary nutrition from non-based plant-based sources when everything you need is in plants? And our encouragement is that you must eat rainbow. As you can see, this is rainbow. If you are eating and the food you are eating does not have these colors, you can't see the color, you should realize that you have denatured the food. It does not contain energy. It is lifeless. If you want to feed the soul, then you must eat soul food. And that is what is in front of you, the colors in its raw form. In Ghana, the reason why we don't live long is that we eat predominantly two-color foods. I mean, most of our meals are overcooked, and I'm sure it is for the whole continent of Africa. Either it is overcooked and it has two colors, rice, wache, and stew, brownish stew, which is overcooked. You don't see the energy, and we're encouraging people to predominantly try and encourage themselves to eat more plant-based live food, soul food. Next slide, please. Okay, so you need the food because you need energy. So it's food and water. You know, water for these two things, and eating it in a specific time and arrangements, it's what makes sure that it moves your metabolism, your ability to metabolize fats and create the energy. So energy is needed at all times. We need energy to do whatever we want to do. And this is provided by food, the food that we eat, like I've just said. We must, like I keep on saying, I'm so grateful for life. And every day when I wake up, I'm glad and appreciate the fact that the universe is giving me another shot of life. And this knowledge comes to me and I try to share it. So listen, energy, water, and food. This spiral is things that we must be conscious about. And I bring you good tidings. If you've not heard of it, heard before, if you know already, I need you to really validate that position. If you've not heard it before, start rethinking about the way you eat, the way you see food, the way you see water, the way you see sleep. And the last bit, I'll save it to the end. Next slide, please. Okay, so a critical part about the eating process is what we call basal metabolic rate. That is the amount of energy needed to stay alive, awake, and be warm. Our working energy is the amount of energy needed to move around. And we need to move, remember, and to digest food and exercise. So your total energy is made up of your basal metabolic rate, the rate at which your body burns calories. And this is facilitated by the food you eat and the water you drink, and more importantly, how you manage emotional, mental, and spiritual challenges. This is what constitutes your total energy. That is your BMR plus your working energy. And the little saying on the right from Hippocrates gives a clue about what you need to do. He said, everyone has a doctor in him or her. We just have to help it in its work. The natural healing force within each one of us is the greatest force in getting well. Our food should be our medicine. Our medicine should be our food. But to eat when you are sick is to feed sickness. That is why, if you are very observant, if you have pets or animals around you, when they get sick, they stop eating. The reason being that when you are sick, you have to eat nourishing food or stop eating to allow your internal intelligence, healing intelligence, to kick in to heal you. So mostly, if you are sick and you have enough sleep, drink enough water, have enough sunshine, go on a more or less juice fast, look, in no time, your body will heal. You know, like I read a book, it says, we are not sick, we are thirsty. There's so many people who have health issues, and the only reason why they are unhealthy is because they are not hydrated enough, or they're not getting enough sun, or they're not sleeping enough, or they are stressed. It has nothing to do with anything. So we try to approach and deal with this sickness by taking medications, which doesn't solve anything. It doesn't solve anything. No medicine heals. It just manages the process. What truly heals is food, mental, emotional, spiritual hygiene, and rest. That's all. That's all. The body heals itself. It has its own healing intelligence. That is why the Most High, the divine source, created us and sealed us and left a few components opened. He had a design plan. So what it then means is that if you take care of yourself, if you take care of your soul, you the soul, your body heals itself. Next slide, please. Okay, so this is a food pyramid. Now, this is predominantly for everyone, whether you are vegetarian or non-vegetarian. And what it's saying is that when you're eating, you have to make sure that you really have all the food groups which includes the carbs, the grains, the pulses, seeds and nuts, fruits, vegetables, meat or meat alternatives for the non-vegetarians, and your fats, oil, salt, sugar used in small amounts. So you see the pyramid. It's trying to tell you that you should select more of the grains, fruits, pulses, and stuff like that. And as you go progressively up, it's requesting you to lower the intake of meat and alternative servings to 2-3 servings per day, and take just little amount of fat and oils, little amount of salt. If you can, you should look for alternative salt bases and stay away from salt completely. You know, most other means of getting salt is available. Or when you are eating or you are cooking your own meals and you are using sole ingredients, the herbs, the natural fruit, spices and stuff, the food will taste as exciting as you think. And for oils, contrary to what we've been told, it's quite very important that we are aware that the best form of oils for our healing are the tropical oils. Coconut oil, palm oil, shea butter, and palm kernel oil. These are tropical oils. And for us Africans, this is what the Most High has made available to us. We should desist from the indoctrination and making us believe canola oil, vegetable oil, and making it so interesting. The truth is that this is what is causing all our issues. It clogs our arteries, and that is why we are beset with health issues, the hypertension, diabetes, osteoporosis, and all arthritis, and all those kind of stuff. Largely, it comes from the oils that we use. So we should be mindful of that. And as Thomas Edison said, is that the doctor of the future will no longer treat the human frame with drugs, but rather will cure and prevent disease with nutrition. So the key is to eat well and not be sick in the first place. That is the clue. Next slide, please. Okay, so for us, the vegetarians and people who are more plant-based eating and stuff, this is what we call the raw food pyramid. And the same idea, and you see that at the base of it, the first food that we're asking people to eat generously is water. We want people to change their mindset about what water is. So water is your first food, and it's at the base of the pyramid. You can drink as much water as you can, especially for us in the tropics. You must eat cruciferous vegetables or drink a lot of water, maybe between 7 and 8 glasses a day, what we call 3 liters here. Then the leafy greens, then the fruits and vegetables. So between water and leafy greens and fruit vegetables, we encourage people to eat generously. This is the foundation foods. Then after that, there's the nuts, seeds, sprouts, and legumes. That is proteins and amino acids. You must eat moderately. And then for the likes of nutritional yeast, seaweed, herbs, microgreens, and juicing and stuff like that, these are medicinal foods. You must eat them sparingly. So when you look at this pyramid, contrary to what most people think, thinking that when they eat herbs, microgreens, and all those things, they get healthy, your real healing process starts from the foundation, which is water, leafy greens, the cruciferous vegetables, the kale, spinach, and all those things, fruits and vegetables. This is real food. The medicinal herbs and this thing come, as you can see in the pyramid, it's smaller than that. You know what I mean? And something I also picked up for Hippocrates. He said, before you heal someone, ask him if he's willing to give up the things that make him sick. Now, the whole idea is that you should treat your sickness from the cause. Because when you consider the fact that you are ill, the sickness you are having or whatever ailment you are having is basically a symptom. It has an underlying condition. So when you want to help yourself or you want to help heal someone, the person must give up the things that made him sick, which means that you must be able to identify the person's living standards, lifestyle, eating habits, and what he's been doing or she's been doing before she gets sick. What is the point in giving somebody medicine and the person continually doing the things that made him sick? It's a mindset. Let's change that. Next slide, please. Again, in eating, we should be mindful of what we call food combination. Food combining is a great way to lose weight and improve digestion. Listen, look at animals. They eat mono. They eat one meal at a time. It is only as human beings that cook our meals and add so many components of that. Why is that very important? It's important because your body has an alkaline and acid digestive system, and it might be able to identify this thing on its own to be able to digest, and so that you can get the nutrients in the form that it needs. When you eat haphazardly and you combine all sorts of things, it confuses the body. That is why people have bloating, indigestion, gas, and all sorts of stuff. So while you are eating your food, in as much as we are encouraging to eat in certain manner, you must be interested in how you combine your meals. And this, it's something anybody is interested, you can hit the net, you can find it, it shares it. It means that the areas that has the green lines and it's kind of interacting or crossing, you must avoid it. For example, if you eat meat eater, we are encouraging you to eat your meat with vegetables, or your fermented foods and things with either your vegetables or your this thing. For example, it is not advisable to combine your carbohydrates with animal proteins. These are, the beauty is this. I always tell people, don't believe whatever I said, but this is just about food. Experiment it for yourself and see how your health improves. For example, we encourage people to eat melons on their own, all sorts of melon, watermelons, cantaloupes, all those things. Why? People have been asking that question. That digests so quickly. And when it's interacting with other meals, it creates what we call petrification, and digestion slows. So some of this, and I'm encouraging you, don't believe me. Just experiment and see how well it improves your health. Next slide, please. Okay, so we always encourage people, as we said from the beginning, we must eat rainbow. So we have what with this canopy of fruits and vegetables. We are asking people to eat 5 servings of fruits and vegetables a day. Eating fruits and vegetables of a variety of different colors, one can get the best all around health benefits. And we encourage people to increase your metabolism to make sure that you are eating small meals regularly. When my travels around the world, I saw this really happening, not in our cultures, but it was quite very common there. So we are encouraging people to eat their breakfast, have a mid-morning snack, eat lunch, mid-afternoon snack, and dinner. And as much as possible, avoid carbs in your meals at dinner time, because you want to be able to sleep and sleep well. Now, when you eat carbs, it takes a long time to digest. That disrupts your sleeping patterns. I know, and then of course, we are also encouraging people not to drink so much water before they go to sleep. You must take your water, sip it bit throughout the day, so that when you go to sleep, you can have 8 hours or 7 to 8 hours of quality sleep without standing up to pee, without experiencing sleep apnea and having all sorts of health issues that had to do with eating eating late and eating carbs at night, where you suffer from indigestion. These simple recommendations can do some wonderful things for you. Next slide, please. So like we said, eating rainbow, the benefits of red fruits and vegetables, you name it, red apples, blood oranges, cherries, cranberries, raspberries, strawberry, all the watermelon, the tomatoes, good for lycopene, provide protection from health conditions such as cardiovascular diseases, and reduces cancer risk. So eat a lot of red. Now, the advice I would give for most people who are on this platform is not necessary to eat foods that you cannot get. Nobody's saying that. The Most High and the universe had made sure that it creates a garden of Eden around you. What means is that we are encouraging people to eat foods that are around them in their own environment that are in season. If the foods are not in season, don't try to incubate them artificially because of economics. Eat foods that are in season, that are within your environment. So if you don't have a strawberry in your environment, no big deal. You have tomatoes, you have radishes, they are there. They are red onions, pomegranate is not common here, even though we started growing here. So make sure that you are eating foods that are available to you around you. Yeah. And like we said, anything that if anything comes from a plant, eat it. If it was made in a plant, don't. Simple rule of the thumb. It means that reduce your eating of processed food and encouraging yourself to eat raw plant-based nutrition. Next slide, please. So enjoy some red fruits and vegetables. Next slide, please. Queen, are you there? Yeah, and of course, the greens are the cruciferous vegetables. If you remember my previous slides, I said water, vegetables, fruits and vegetables are the foundation. This is foundation food. That is the greens, the cruciferous vegetables, the broccoli, the apples, the kiwi, the spinach, the kale. It's all around it. This includes some of the most nutrient-dense and highest antioxidant content in anything that you can get. So why are we bothering ourselves in getting all sorts of what we call supplements, food substitutes, you name it, when you have so much green around you? You understand? Eat green for your life. And there's an Ayurveda proverb that said, when diet is wrong, medicine is of no use. When diet is wrong, the medicine can't help you. But when diet is correct, medicine is of no need. So when you eat properly, you don't get sick in the first place and you don't need medicine. If you don't eat right, you understand, or your diet is wrong, medicine is of no use because it's not going to help you. So the basis of all these things is to make sure that you eat right. Next slide, please. Glorious yellow. You know, we are eating rainbow here. So the benefits of the orange and yellow fruits and vegetables, they are high in vitamin A content. They're beneficial for your eyes, your lungs, your bones, your skin. It prevents and combats various diseases and conditions. And they are rich, it's nutritional rich. And you can get this in your apples, your carrots, your yellow bell pepper, you name it. It's all habaneros, yellows, your yellow corn. And while we're talking about this, we're not talking about genetically modified ones. We're talking about organic or sustainable farming practices that has limited or virtually no chemical component. So what, you know, if you follow the trend, you will see that every kind, when you eat colorfully in its raw form, on the nature in its raw form, and hydrate properly and do the other stuff, your body heals itself. Next slide, please. And of course, that would be the benefits of blue and purple fruits and vegetables. They include vitamins and nutrients that support retinal health. As you are growing older, you need your eyes. You need to see well into the future, into your old age. I used to be spectacled. I stopped using it. I read without spectacles, you know, and it's been amazing. And I know it's definitely coming from my nutritional and diet choices. It reduces cholesterol. It boosts your immune system. It supports your digestion. It fights inflammation, limits the activity of cancer cells, and improve calcium and other mineral absorption. You can get all these things in your grapes of that color, your berries, all the berries. You can get them from aubergine in your, amazing. And we have what we call in our environment here, yoi, or what we call blackberries or blueberries. They're all here. And every environment, like I said, provides you with the nutrients that you need. Next slide, please. Useful tips. I will run up the physical, this inside with some useful tips. We always encourage you to consult your doctor, but having said that, it's quite very important that you take your health in your own hands. Be your primary healthcare provider. And you can do this by familiarizing yourself or really making sure that you know how your body works. It's quite very important. It's also very important that you do periodic checkups on a daily basis on yourself before the formal ones. Plan your food, eat purposefully, keep it simple. Like I said, develop a culture of eating mono. Vary your food, variety is the spice of life. Start your day with a healthy breakfast, eat small, regular, healthy snacks, drink plenty of water. Hydration is very important. Eat more healthy carbs, not carb starch, but what we call healthy fats, like the salads and all those things. Things like mangoes, they are healthy fat. Avocados, healthy fats. Eat a lot of protein with every meal because it builds the building block of the cell structure, the cells, that is protein. And here we're talking more of plant-based protein. And then, of course, encourage others to do the same. Like I said, we are here to evolve and to help others evolve. So when you hear the good news, when you know the right thing, please share the experience with others. Next slide, please. Yeah, remember I said we're looking at 7 doctors, but I showed you the 6 doctors. This is why I love what I do. This is my purpose, and it has to do with stress management. Out of the 6 doctors that I mentioned, one of the what is killing people most, stress. And we're asking people to see stress management as one of the natural doctors. And I call it the spiritual side of sickness. And this has to do with the soul. You're a soul being. You're an energy being. You understand? And whatever affects the soul affects your physical being. If you have any issues in your spiritual life, which has to do with relationships, anything that affects the soul, if it's not dealt with over a sustained period, it manifests in an emotional, mental stress. And if not dealt with, it manifests in the physical being. So the truth is that all physical conditions has a spiritual antithesis. It has a spiritual basis. And what are these spiritual bases? They lie in relationships. Relationship with yourself, relationship with family, relationship with work, relationship with divine self, like we are meeting here, relationship with your higher self, whoever and however you see it, and relationship with nature. You should be able to say that it is well with my soul, meaning that it is well with all these relationships. If it is not well in this relationship, it's not well with your soul. And if it's not well with your soul, you have mental, emotional issues. If you have mental and emotional issues over a sustained period, it manifests in the physical. So if you don't want to be sick, make sure that you are feeding your soul, the soul, with the right emotional, mental, and spiritual balance. And this is why I ask people to be mindful of this, elevate their consciousness, and evolve. Mind, body, soul alignment is the key to good health. Next slide, please. I always tell people, why worry about things you don't have control? Peace, be still. Anything that you have no control over, let it go. Let it go. Stay balanced. It's key. because a lot of people get sick because they worry about things that they don't have control. So the spiritual side of success or spiritual side of sickness is to ensure that you have a physical, emotional, mental, and spiritual balance. Emotions itself is what I call energy in motion. You know, we talk about energy. So what is the point of fueling your body, having the right energy and expending that energy by worrying, by being emotionally and mentally and spiritually unbalanced? How can you stay healthy? In my consulting room, I see so many people who are affluent enough, who have the money, who have ailments only because they lack this balance. And sometimes they come to you and say, Kola, I need help. Forget about the money. It means that they are prepared to pay for whatever money you can think of to just save themselves from ailments. You don't want to get there. Next slide, please. Not all too soon we are here. I ask everybody to stay healthy, enjoy being and feeling healthy. You only live but once. And quite importantly, I always say, every morning when you wake up, the universe is giving you another shot of life. To do what? To find out why you are here and to fulfill it. This should be the only thing that is of essence. Whatever you are going through, whatever the challenges you are going that giving you issues, I guarantee you, these too shall pass. Don't dwell on what went wrong. Instead, focus on what to do next. Be a solution-oriented person. Be looking forward. It's not by chance that if you have a car and you are driving, the front shield, glass shield, is larger than the one behind you, because the opportunities and things that it lies ahead of you is much greater than the things that you've left behind. It's quite very important. And we must know that we are here to evolve and help others evolve. That is the most important thing. And what we are doing here is a process of evolution. We are together, connecting, raising fun, experiencing, sharing our views, supporting our. We just saw the beautiful kids performing. If you are ill, you connected with nature, you look at them, you laugh like Queen, you cry a bit, and life goes on. These too shall pass. Why worry? Why worry and be sick? What's the point? Next slide, please. I said Ashe. Thank you. Akpe in my mother's language is Ewe. Owaladon for the people in Ga. And Ashe, or Shalom, as the Jews will say. Amen, as the Christians will say. Ami, as the Muslim will say. Namaste, as the people of the East will say. Namaste. Thank you. I'll be open to any questions and answers, contributions, whatever. Like we said in Akan language or Ashanti language, Eya Sembisa. If you have anything to ask, we are there to support. And of course, this can be interactive. If anybody has anything to add to what I've said, you're all welcome. Thank you. Thank you, Ashe.
Thank you so much, Kola. What a wonderful presentation, and we certainly appreciate you taking the time. That was a wealth of information. I am just, my mind is spinning now because there's so many things that we can do, just little changes that we can make to live a better holistic lifestyle and make sure that we're putting using food as our medicine. And I really, really appreciate all that you contributed today. I do have a question. If anyone, do you do personal content? Like, well, I know you do, but do you do them internationally? Like, do you consult with people online? And if so, how can they get in contact with you? If you can tell us again.
Yes, like I said, I own a Life Wellness Holistic Center. It's a mind and body soul alignment center. What we do is that we help people who are already ill to move away from their state. If they're taking medication, we help them lower it and use food as medicine. And like I said, alignment of mind, body, and soul to heal themselves. Now, I also own one with nature. which is the whole food store. So it kind of supports the life wellness. We take care of you. We are advising you to eat well. So the one with nature happens to be what we call our pharmacy, but it's not pharmacy with a PHARM, but farm as in farm, FARMACY, pharmacy. So you go to our whole food store, and it's become the source of your nutrition and diet needs. This is situated in the eastern part of Ghana, called Lashibi, in between Tema and Accra, Community 19 Lashibi to be precise. And for the whole food store, and for both the whole food store and the center itself, we provide online consultation and online delivery. We've just completed arrangements with DHL, and we're going to do drop shipping. So anything you see in our store, if you order it online from everywhere, we will deliver. I've seen somebody making a comment, Anuk Usa. He said, I just disagreed. We are here more than once in this body, only once. I don't know whether I said anything different from that. I don't know which part of the presentation I said anything. Absolutely 100%. We are here many, many, many times. And until we appreciate why we are here and why we are brought here, we'll come again. This is my position. I don't think I said anything different from that. Yeah. Any questions, any contribution, any suggestions? I love doing this.
I just want to remind I'm sorry, Cole. I just want to remind our viewing audience that you can type a question and your question will be read out loud as well. For any of our guests on with us on Zoom, do you have any questions for Kola?
Etapu, greetings all.
Greetings.
Greetings.
One question I would have, first I would like to thank whoever, I guess, created this forum. I don't know how I ended up here. I am very excited because, I'm so spiritual and I'm so in depth with the ancestors. At times when things occur like this, I take it very serious.
Yes.
With that being said, one of the things I'm working with many of our sisters and brothers, both on the continent and abroad, is two things. And I want to ask your opinion on this, Elder Kola. The ancestors have me focused in directing my attention on, number one, Exodus, all of us who are part of the abroad in the diaspora, to go back to Africa. But the second part, I'm sorry, to one question, I don't want to go too deep, but I just want to ask you, in your humble opinion, is redress something that we should ignore or that we should insist on before our exodus? Thank you for allowing me to speak.
Okay. What's the name? Anuk Usa. Where are you calling from?
I am in the United States.
Okay. Listen, like you said, I'm glad you said that you are highly spiritual, but that's what we all are. It's just a state of awareness. You are where you are in this spiritual journey. So this simple question you've asked, it sits with different people in terms of understanding at different levels, depending on your spiritual state. If you ask me, you ask about my humble opinion. Of course, there's nothing wrong in insisting and asking for redress and compensation or whatever it is. But it's amazing that you are asking this question at this time. And like you said, I don't know how you got connected. Nothing happened by chance in this, nothing. The fact that you are here connecting with us, asking this question, listening to me, did not happen by chance. Just this morning, if Queen will bear me out, I just posted early hours of this morning a spoken word that one of our brothers here has put out there. And it is precisely answering the question that you've asked. I couldn't help it but to share it as soon as I got. That is early hours in the morning. I don't know whether Queen has had a look. I knew she was working at today. So it's possible that she may not have had it. But it's something that I would like to share with everyone. What this young man was saying is that we shouldn't be too much focused on what has happened in the past. We know, we are conscious, we are aware, but we should also be mindful and be present and know that instead of focusing on this, we lose the focus on what we need to do going forward because we are mentally enslaved. We should not be too fixated on the reparation in all these things without lose sight about what we need to move forward because we are consciously being mentally enslaved and our energies and things are being dissipated on things that have already happened. That is my answer. And I agree with the person completely. So, okay, we're enslaved. We went to slavery over 400 years where physically they took us there and things. Now that is not happening. Now we are not winning the mind game. Our spiritualness, our connection with our ancestors, what we need to do, educating our own people, taking control of our educational system, our sense of being, our orientation, we are losing it because we're too much focused and fixated on the past. So yes, why we are doing that, the most important thing is to look forward. How are we going to connect? How are people, the blacks here and the blacks in, like we've had in this forum for quite a number of times. We do have discrimination on black, African Americans on African Americans. There's a disconnect between, for us on the continent and out you there. Shouldn't we be doing stuff and improving on that and working on that much more than focusing on what has happened in the past? Because you see, when we get it, one person at a time, do we even need the money from them? We have so much wealth. It's being exploited. They're taking it away from us and we're focusing on the past. What should we do to stop them from still mentally enslaving us, from taking our resources, from owning what is rightful as Ghana has oil? We don't own it. The production facilities and everything is owned by foreigners and they pay us royalties. Shouldn't we be focusing on owning that instead of concentrating on things that have happened in the past? We have been producing cocoa and gold for centuries. Since the time of slavery, we've been producing gold, but we don't own gold refineries. So all our gold is taken out to Switzerland, to the US, and it's refined, and they use it as bullion, and we go to borrow from them. So my brother Anuk Usa, you asked, in my opinion, the most important things we should focus is a connection with our ancestors, knowing very well who they are, watching over us, and make sure that we win the mind game. We should be spiritually orientated and enlightened enough, raise our mind, be mindful, raise our awareness, elevate our consciousness, and evolve. For me, this is the most important thing. Whew.
Ashe. I couldn't agree with you more. Does anyone have any other questions or anything to add to that? The floor is yours.
I have no questions. The questions were all answered with King Cola. He just did the daggone thing, telling us about health and wellness and just so much amazing information that really filled my spirit. So I want to say thank you so much for being on here and sharing this information with the world, because everyone's going to see it. And I don't know who the young man that is our guest here. I can't really see your name. I think what is your name? Anuk Usa. Yeah. Thank you so much for joining us as well. And happy birthday, Queenie V.
Yeah, happy birthday, Queen.
Thank you. I appreciate you all. I would like to address the king joined us. Thank you for, like you said, you were guided to this webathon today, and we welcome you with open arms. And we are, and we'll talk more about that later on in the presentation about Sankofa and the Sankofa African Cultural Center. We're located here in the U.S. and abroad throughout the diaspora. And we seek and aim to come together and educate our people about African culture, African traditions, African history. And we realize that our people suffer from a collective trauma, and there's some healing that needs to take place, but the healing can't happen without the education. And so we find opportunities to come together, and we talk about a multitude of things, but we also find opportunities to help in partnership with other organizations that are like-minded. We are actionary. We part of our education, we just don't educate, we motivate, activate, and we welcome you to join us. We have our members monthly meeting, and we also have a monthly podcast, and we have some opportunities to study as a group through another partner organization. So we'll talk more about that, but thank you. You did not land here by chance, as you mentioned. Spirit is always moving, and today is just a wonderful day and another day where we are connected, even though we are so far apart from one another. We're spread out throughout the world, but we are all still connected. So any other questions for Kola before we move on to our next presentation? Thank you so much, Kola. I have put in the chat, you can get how to get in contact with Kola and Veg Ghana. There is another annual yearly Veg Fest that we have in Accra, Ghana. And so we're super, super excited about this year. It'll take place in December, the first weekend in December, and I believe it's the 9th and the 10th this year. But join us if you can, make it to Ghana. We'd love to meet you in person. And as partners, Sankofa, we always support where we, where we can. And thank you again for joining and tuning in today. I do want to remind people that today is a day of giving. So you are more than welcome to give, and you can find more. I'm sorry, my slides are just transitioning all over the place. You can find out more information by visiting www.saclife.com, and you can donate directly on our page. If you just scroll down to the donation area, you can go ahead and donate through PayPal. You can also reach us at our email, which is SACC, S-A-C-C, life, L-I-F-E 1619, that's 1619 at gmail.com. And I'll put that in the chat as well, but we'll be providing information and ways that you can donate and help give. And so to just not only support our organization, but support the projects and efforts and partnerships that we have as well. So thank you, Kola. Next up, before we move into our Queen Nene, she is going to present to us shortly after my short presentation. And what I wanted to talk to you all about today is something very near and dear to my heart. In 2021, I lost a friend of mine who was more than a friend. She was like a sister from another mother. I lost her to advanced stages of cervical cancer. And as a result, I tried to find ways that I can help raise awareness and not only just talk about what an amazing, wonderful queen she was, but raise awareness and educate the public, especially Black women, about the need for early testing and detection, because Black women are dying of cervical cancer at almost twice the rate of white women. And this is just a known fact. We have to take our health very, very seriously. And all of this portion of this webathon, including what Kola shared with us today about how we can live a better life, holistically, better eating, diet, exercise, all of those good things. This is another a step up for that in terms of, for women, we need to make sure that we are taking care of our wombs. So what is cervical cancer? Cervical cancer is a malignant tumor of the lowermost part of the uterus, your womb, that can be prevented by early detection via pap smear screening. And some of the causes of cervical cancer is generally caused by HPV, that's the human papilloma virus, which gets transmitted through sexual contact. It leads to cancerous cervix cells, or excuse me, cervical cells that are cancerous, and it's transmitted skin to skin contact with infected areas can spread the HPV virus. So what are some of the symptoms? There may be no symptoms at all. In a few cases, there may be irregular bleeding or pain. Treatments include surgery, radiation, and chemotherapy. But again, taking care of yourself and making sure that you are getting those early detection and screening, and obviously abstaining if you can, so that you're not exposing yourself to disease of this nature. Early detection and prevention, that's like the number one cause in order for us to combat the severity of this illness. So screening is looking for cancer before a person has any symptoms at all. It's going to help to find the cancer at an early stage. When abnormal tissue or cancer is found early, it may be easier to treat. So there's been lots of studies showing that early detection and prevention definitely impacts the patient outcomes. So National Cervical Cancer Coalition, here's some statistics. Cervical cancer screening should begin at age 25. Those age 25 to 65 should have a primary HPV test every 5 years. People who have been vaccinated against HPV should still follow these guidelines for their age groups. Okay, and just like anything else that you do every day or throughout your life, you need to make sure you're scheduling your screening at the most appropriate time, depending upon your age. If you are sexually active at the age of 25, that is the recommended age to start cervical cancer screening. Again, as you guys have heard, a lot of people mentioning happy birthday to me, which I really, really appreciate. And this is how I chose to recognize or I don't even want to say recognize, this is how I chose to spend my birthday. I couldn't think of a better way to spend my birthday. Coming up with this or being a part of this organization has completely changed my life. Coming into consciousness, it started there. That completely woke me up. And I've been spiritually elevated. And as a result, I have my passion, my purpose is to help others. And part of that is through my humanitarian efforts, through giving, through volunteering, whatever I can do to help my people. So I would appreciate, again, if you want to do something solid for me on a birthday, because you know me personally, or if you just want to send a gal a birthday wish or a birthday gift, please don't send it to me, send it to the organization, because that way I can make sure that all those dollars are funded and used in the most appropriate way to help our people. So I am the chapter leader for the National Cervical Cancer Coalition here in Northeast Columbia, South Carolina. And you can contact me here at this website. It's www.nccc-online.org. You can search for our specific chapter. Again, that's Columbia, South Carolina, Northeast. And you can get involved. You can join, our chapter. You can donate. You can volunteer your time and service. We appreciate anything and everything that you can do. Or just simply spread the word. You don't necessarily have to join our organization, or you don't necessarily have to join the chapter, but what you certainly can do is raise awareness by word of mouth. So once again, I want to remind you all, this is my birthday wish. Please, please, please go and give 50 cents, give $1, $2, give $100, give $1 million. If you got it to give, just give it. Because I mean, what is money if you don't? I mean, you should feel good about giving, right? I mean, everybody should feel really, really good about giving. And if you've got plenty, there's nothing wrong with sharing a little love. So show me some love. Show me some love. Show the organization some love. Show me some love by donating to this organization. We are a 501c nonprofit, and we really appreciate all of your attendance. And if you can't donate for some reason, just click like and share this stream today. Go to our website, www.saclife.com, and find out how you can get in touch with us in the coming days, weeks, months, or become a member. We're always looking for members to spread this love and this message. And today, remember, our theme is Ubuntu. I am because we are. So let's all remember that as we go on forward today. And so I want to thank you again. I'm going to first, I'm going to introduce my girlfriend, my sister, my co-board member of SAC, Chief Public Relations Officer, songstress. She'll be entertaining us a little later. But Miss Nadine Bracy, welcome, welcome. She's joining us from New York. I was gonna say New York, New York. It's Flushing. Sorry.
Like Queen.
I was about to say. I was about to say Flatbush.
It's all good. It's all part of New York.
Right. So she is going to go ahead and present today the 12 steps to raise your vibration. So are you good for me to turn it on over, Queen?
Yes, please. And listen, the 5 boroughs always have these competitive, like, oh, I'm from Brooklyn, I'm from BK, I'm from Queens, Southside. It's all New York, baby. I had to learn all of that.
Well, I am happy to turn it over to you, sis. And when you need me to just advance to the next slide, just tell me next slide and I got you.
I sure will. It is my deep pleasure that you've given me this opportunity to talk about this, because this is a part of my journey. So it's, again, nothing is by chance. Everything is definitely for a purpose. It's meant to happen. And I, again, want to thank King Cola for giving us that information. I'm still a work in progress. Thank you for the compliment too. But I'm still a work in progress. I'm saying, oh, okay, there's some changes I gotta make, but it's all good. All right, so let's get into it. All right, so step number 1, there's a lot of steps, but they're gonna be short and sweet and to the point. So step number 1 is to stop complaining and start appreciating. Well, for me, as I was going through this, I was like, wow, how did I stop complaining? Because a lot of people complain about everything. It's so easy to complain, to make those calls and all of that. Sometimes you have to really just stop yourself and say, is this worth it to complain? Keep complaining. And again, that ties in with what King Cola was just talking about. All of that stress. Do you need that stress? And a lot of times I just say, you know what? I let it go. Everything is not meant to be, either spoken about or whatever. It's, you just need to stop yourself. And even when you're in the midst of complaining, this is what I go through. And I'm like, Nene, or I say Nadine because that's my name, but everybody calls me Nene. And I say, no, stop complaining. Stop it right now. Start appreciating. So again, that's a part of my regimen. I mean, we all, no matter what, who you serve, and when I say who you serve, whatever God you serve in its positive way, you want to get up in the morning and just say, I am so grateful, or thank you, Jesus, or whoever you serve, that's fine with you. That's for you. That definitely will raise your vibration. And what does that mean, raising your vibration? Feeling the vibes, feeling that good, positive energy. And it starts within you. And then, a lot of times, which I'll get into later with the other steps, because I don't want to, misstep before I get into the next step. A lot of times when you're around people and you say, wow, I'm feeling that vibe. I'm feeling their vibe. I'm feeling this vibe, this platform. Whatever you are feeling, you have a good feeling about where you are, who you've come in touch with. All of that means appreciation. You should be thankful. That's your energy. You're giving that energy off to someone else. So stop complaining and start appreciating, because it tells you who you really are. It brings forth that good energy. Step number 2. Oh, you know what? You didn't even have the slides up. Queen EB, are you there?
Oh, my apologies. I thought I was sharing.
Well, but I had it on my phone. So I said, well, I'll just start talking. But I didn't even realize you didn't have them up until now. But it would be helpful. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yes, stop complaining. And look at that feast. You notice that when you complain, your face muscles are really like they're stressed. But when you start appreciating, like when you start going, you know, your muscles are tense. So that has a lot to do with your health and wellness as well. So when you start appreciating, everything softens and you become, people see it. You know, when you're the type, and I'm not saying that you take a whole lot and never, do what you got to do to make it right. But sometimes you have to make those choices. Is it worth it? Is it for my best interest? And you always have to think about yourself first. Next slide, please. Oh, we have one of my favorite leaders, Nelson Mandela. Well, we have to learn to forgive. That seems to be a huge, huge obstacle for many, because we always want to be right. We always, to make our statement, especially when we're not even, sometimes we can't even forgive ourselves for a past, and I don't even want to say transgressions, but I want to just say past things that we've done in the past, or maybe confrontations that we've had with others. Learning to forgive is for you. It's not for the other person. And when you learn to forgive yourself, whether you've hurt someone or even hurt yourself, then it will be so much easier. And as we go through this presentation, it will pretty much tell you, how do you learn to forgive? Let's take a look at what Nelson Mandela says. Nelson Mandela says, as I walked out the door toward the gate that would lead to my freedom, I knew if I didn't leave my bitterness and hatred behind, I'd still be in prison. That is such a powerful, powerful statement. When you hold all of that, those grudges and being stubborn, that makes you feel like you're in prison, like and you mentally, physically, and health-wise, it's not good for you. So you have to release it to be free of all of those emotions. So that's where the vibe comes in, the vibrations, the frequencies, so remember, energy is emotion. So any type of emotion that you have, it gives off dual emotions, dual energy, I'm sorry. And what do I mean by that? A lot of people say positive and negative, but actually it's positive. When it's positive, there's always an opposition to that positive, which is a challenge. And what is a challenge? A challenge is a lesson. So remember, things happen for a reason and they're meant to happen. So if you're going through challenges and you're battling with yourself, why am I going through this? Why is this happening to me? It's meant to be, because whatever that challenge is, or whatever that challenge is a lesson. So it's meant for you to go through that in order for you to raise your vibration, get to a higher consciousness. Okay, and we'll talk more about that as I go through it. Next slide, please. And thank you, Queen EB, I appreciate you. Ooh, devote time to nature. Okay, especially during this pandemic, a lot of people didn't want to go outside, due to the effects of COVID. But now listen, when you go outside to nature, you get such a good vibration. A lot of people go out and they say, oh, I'm talking to the trees. You may even do that when you're in a park or just even walking out your door. The minute I walk out my door, I feel so free because I don't like to be inside a lot. But sometimes it's good to be inside, but it's always good to devote time to nature, to get that good vibe, to get that good feeling, to release all of that challenging energy. I don't like to say negative, but it is what it is. Either way, it's still a lesson. Also, what I've learned when you devote time to nature, you're also appreciating the universe. So this is, this goes back to number one about stop complaining and start appreciating. So when you go outside to nature, you're actually telling nature or telling the universe, I appreciate you. I appreciate Whatever it is that you appreciate, I give gratitude. I thank you. And spending time in nature also makes you feel better. And it also raises that vibration. It gives you a different feel. Whatever's on your mind, you can talk. Listen, I talk to myself. The older I get, the more I don't care about if someone sees me talking to myself. I don't care about it. I've released all of that, those indoctrines that I grew up with because I was Christian. So there was times when you were like, oh, I was shameful or whatever. I don't even care about that anymore because it's about me. Whatever energy you give off, it will be seen by others. So devoting time to nature is so important, to give gratitude to the universe and also to just be thankful for who you are, to get that, the trees, the air. Remember, Cola was talking about all of that. Those 6 doctors, right? You can get all of that just, by going outside. Don't be afraid to go outside. There are people that are afraid to go outside because of the trauma that they have experienced. I saw a movie like that. I don't remember the name of the movie, but I don't remember the name of the trauma either, but they were afraid to go outside. And when they went outside, everything, it's like the body language, all the stress just left, the shoulders dropped. The face was like, it amazed them just by going outside. And, there's nothing wrong with staying inside because, sometimes you get that. You want to be inside, you want to be alone, but you can still be alone and go outside and appreciate the Creator's, what He's given us and getting yourself in tune with who you are. Next slide, please. Okay. All right. So I'm thankful for today. So remember, this goes back to 1, start appreciating. So if you keep saying every morning, I'm giving you gratitude, I'm thankful for today. Positive words gives you a positive attitude. And, sometimes people say, oh, that's that craziness. Like if you say everything has to be positive, what does that mean? Well, there's more work that we have to do. Actually, it really is. But, fortunately, I wasn't, a person that did not appreciate things because I learned to, I grew up like that. But, you go through trauma. I'm not dismissing my trauma. But, sometimes that helps you with whatever challenges come your way. Reach out to the universe and say, listen, I need your help. I don't know what to do. I don't have a clue where to begin. I'm going through this particular health challenge. I'm going through this mental challenge, this financial challenge. But be thankful. I'm telling you, just like Christians say, it's a miracle, but it's not. It's the universe actually responding to what you're asking for or what you're thankful for, because the universe knows what you need. What you think about and do affects the way you feel, right? So if you give off challenging attitude, challenging words, and challenging attitude, that's what you're going to get back. A lot of people say it's karma, but karma is not exactly what it is. It's the universe responding to how you are thinking, doing, and feeling. So think about that and make sure, of course, we make sure we have to eat properly in order to have a positive word and a positive attitude. We can't just walk around without eating healthy and having that wellness attitude and putting the right stuff inside of us in order for us to have that positive attitude. If you're hungry and if you're without water, you can't have a positive word or a positive attitude. So it definitely goes hand in hand. Next slide, please. I'm getting a good vibe off of this, aren't you? I love this type of stuff. All right, so number 5, positive people. So if you just click on that one more time for the first side, it gives you like a list of, these are just like some negative or challenging things. Energy vampires. What is that? Those are people that suck the life out of you. They actually suck your blood. They suck all your energy because it's about them. They want to be heard, or just even them standing there and looking at you, giving you that eye contact in a challenging way is a challenging situation, and that will suck your energy. That intimidates you for whatever reason. That gives you a challenging feeling. Not good vibes, not good energy. We also have dream killers. Oh, you're talking to a friend, say, you know what? I want to start a business. I want to start a singing career. I want to be an actress. I want to be a nurse. I want to go back to school. Oh, please. Would you think you could? That's money. It takes money. You got money, that those student loans are so expensive. Those are dream killers, people who do not support you. So you want to make sure that you don't hang around those type of people. Avoid them. That's what the top of that is. These are people that you avoid. Haters. That's a common word in the culture today. People that just hate everything about you for no reason. And people that are jealous of you, right? For no reason, because you may, have nicer hair, or you're always smiling, or you're always happy. Why are you always happy? What is there to be happy about? Avoid them. And trust me, it's a process. It's a process. It's not easy. We all have our own journey. Sometimes we get stuck in this relationship, whether it's romantic or non-romantic. And a lot of times people do all of these things and we don't, we're people pleasers. That's what my issue was. I'm still a people pleaser, but I learned to say no more quickly than I can count, because I had to think about, was that serving me? And now I don't even care if people hate me or whatever, or if they have an attitude towards me. I'm not saying that I don't still get upset. Don't get it twisted. I'm still human. But I realize, I recognize it, I reevaluate, and I said, was that worth it? And I may even still say some stuff. Like I said, I'm human. But the thing is now I reflect on it. So was that worth it? Is that making me more of a positive person in my eyes? And selfish is not a bad word. It really isn't. And it took me most of my life to realize that it really wasn't a bad word. Selfish is great because it's about you. And when you become selfish and it's about you, that means you're improving yourself. You want to learn. You want to raise that vibration, improve that higher thinking. No one's better than anybody. We're all from the same cloth, but we just have different journeys, different attitudes, personalities, things of that nature. So forget about those energy vampires, dream killers, and haters. How are they serving me? And why was it worth it for me to get upset? And again, you're going to get upset about certain people. Why is she always talking about me? Why is she always looking at me like that? I'm like, well, maybe she thinks I look good. Maybe she thinks I'm beautiful. Maybe she likes my eyes. Maybe she likes my smile. Maybe she just likes the way I dress. So positive people are the type of people that you should have around you are cheerleaders. They support you. Now we have a lot of, different attitudes, narcissistic attitudes and things of that nature. And people love for their ego to be pumped, but we're not talking about the ego. We're talking about the vibes, your energy, which is within you, that spirituality, that energy that flows in and out of you. So that's different that's what other things that when I talk about attitudes, that's outside of you, but you have to look within in order to know, is that person right for me? Are they down for me? Are they a ride or die chick or a guy? Are they my BFF? Are they even family members, moms, dad? Those are people that support you. Or do they support you? Some people have family members that they're ostracized. They're not, because of the decisions that they make. And that's fine. Sometimes down the line, they may see you for who you are, and they may never see you for who you are. But remember, you're your biggest cheerleader. Be your biggest cheerleader. And it'll definitely, you know, you will be more of a positive person by being that. Motivators, of course, you have to look within in order to be motivated before you can look for others. Why am I looking outside of myself for someone to be a cheerleader and a motivator? Why? You got to do the work, right? And it starts with what? Stop complaining and start appreciating. You got to appreciate yourself before you can give that appreciation to someone else. But always appreciate what the Creator has given you. Congratulators. Yes, we love to have people around us like, girl, yeah, what's up, dude? You good? Yes, you looking fly, you know, this and that. Congratulations for your, you know, achieving that, whatever. So we want to avoid to the left the energy vampires, the dream killers, the haters, and we want to replace that with the cheerleaders, the motivators, and the congratulators. And we have to remember, in order for us to reach that higher vibration, to raise our vibrations, we have to work within. Not an easy task, because we still go back and forth. We still battle within ourselves. Next slide, please. Oh, positive sounds. I love this because I, you know, of course I sing. So, and music is my thing, and music is so universal. But with positive sounds, sometimes you're listening to sounds and the sounds may not, you know, they may not be a good vibe. Like, you're like, what is that? It may not sound, it may not vibe with you. That energy is off. Like, listen, I can't take the sound. Like, let's say fire engines. Fire engines are very annoying. Police cars, things of that nature, but it might be music. It might be the sound of someone's voice. It might be when someone makes a sound. It could be anything that throws you off. And we're looking at, they have a whole list here. It says the hertz. So hertz is like a frequency, is a frequency. And frequency is the energy of the vibration, right? So what does that mean? When it all comes together, how often is that sound coming through that music or whatever that sound is for you to finally get the vibe? And then once the vibe gets to you, and this is all within, you're feeling all of that sound within your body. So you're saying, ooh, I don't know, that sounds like the kids earlier when they started playing the music, playing the instruments, the wooden instruments, and started singing. You really felt a good vibe because you know it's coming from a good place, right? So certain hertz relieves pain and stress. Now, I'm not familiar with the amount of frequency of hertz, so it's listed here. And it's 174 hertz relieves pain and stress. So certain types of sounds, positive sounds, will relieve pain and stress. Like some people like to listen to soft music, or even someone talking to them softly, or even just everything just being quiet. So it depends on your vibe. It depends on your energy, whether or not that's positive for you. You have 285 hertz, heals tissues and organs. And this is so important because again, when Kola was talking, I just felt such a great vibe from what he was talking about. But a lot of times, certain sounds, I listen to a lot of meditation that doesn't have the sound of someone's voice. You just listen to the music. You go on YouTube, you can get music for anything. It's called Good Vibes Binaural, Good Binaural Vibes. And I'm telling you, it will, before you know it, not only does it put you to sleep, but it also, they have these videos that heal certain parts of the body. Heals, and I don't mean just stress. I mean, just literally they have it. If you have like emotional stress or trauma or whatever, they do the chakras. Listen, any type of problem you have, YouTube Good Binaural videos has it. There may be, I'm sure there's others out there. So this all has to do with the frequency of the sound. And sometimes I'll get on there and I'll say, oh no, that doesn't sound like, it's not comforting for me, so I may have to go to another video. So this all has to do with the frequency of the sound, how the sound is. It may be too loud, it may be too wide, it may not be what you need, what that energy in your body needs. So we have 396, liberates you from fear and guilt. Wow, I'm telling you, sounds are amazing. And the best way to listen to sounds is to go out into nature. It's nothing like being free. Like when I love the country. I love being out. I mean, well, I'm just gonna say I love being out in the nature. I used to think that I like the country. The country has a lot of, bugs and stuff like that. But in any event, what I'm saying is it's just being out in the fresh air, being amongst all of the creators, the trees, the grass, and even the butterflies and the bugs. Some people have no problem with that. So all of that is, will liberate you from the fears and the guilt you may have that's building up inside of you. So listening to the sounds of nature, you don't even have to be listening to music. It'd be just out there listening to the birds tweaking or just complete silence is definitely, a way to get positive sounds. You have 417 hertz is facilitates change. So again, this, depending on your vibe and your energy, you want something to change. And whatever that change is inside of you that you want to happen, you got to find the right sound. It could be going out into nature. It could be just complete stillness, or it could be, listening to your favorite song, or listening to the sound of someone's voice, talking with someone, or whatever. But whatever it is, if it does it for you, that's that particular hertz, that that frequency that you'll need in your energy. Sorry guys, I got my grandkids, but it's all good. You can still come in. I'm sorry. All right, so we have 528 hertz for the transformation and DNA repair. Again, this is some deep, deep positive sounds. And I believe, I swear by the good binaural sounds of the YouTube videos. They have everything. I don't even remember how I got hooked onto that. I think I was just looking for something and that just popped up. So they have, you can actually, get whatever that is. That's a medical term, transformation and DNA repair. But it's definitely the people that put all this stuff together are very knowledgeable about the needs of your body, your spirit, your energy. So this is the frequency level that you will need. You could actually YouTube, you could actually Google the actual frequency level, and you could find whatever you need, whatever the need is for that positive sound. And I'm sure you'll be able to find whatever it is. And then I'm sure they'll give you more information about what other ways, because some people say, well, I don't want to listen to music. I want to do it some other kind of way. So, definitely putting in, like, for instance, if you want to Google 417 hertz, what else could how else could I get that frequency? You'll definitely be able to get it. Google is an amazing portal for information. So 639 hertz reconnects you with your relationships. And remember, also believing that these things are going to happen. So it's not, it's about, giving yourself that energy, that particular energy to get that positive sound, but also to actually believe that this is what's going to happen. This is all a part of raising your vibrations by believing in what you want to happen, creating and manifesting. All of this is a part of that. So what does that mean? Reconnecting you with your relationships. If you believe that you want to reconnect with your mom or your dad or your sister, brother, cousin, friend that you haven't seen in 20 years, 639 hertz could help you do that. It's amazing how sounds, not even music, just sounds alone, stillness can help you get to where you need to be, positively raising that awareness and that vibration.
Yes, we have about 9 minutes until our next set.
All right, so it's time. Which one am I on? 6?
You're on 6.
Right.
Let's go to 7.
All right, sorry about that. I talk a lot. I'm chatty. All right, so positive foods. Thank you, Queen Evie. I appreciate it. Yeah, because I really should have timed myself. 7 is positive foods. The food that you eat improve or destroy your energy. King Cola said it all. I don't even need to expand on that. You are what you eat. Eat the rainbow. Get rid of the meat. And again, no one's forcing you to be vegan or plant-based. but this is the best thing. I'm even thinking about it myself. So positive foods, positive attitude, positive words. All right. Next slide. Oh, wow. How many more did I have? I got like 4, 5. Okay, so I'll try to get through this quickly. Oh, this is my favorite. So 8 is exercise. Exercise, exercise, exercise. So you're not only raising your vibes, you're also exercising to make those vibes even more higher, right? So 4 out of 5 African-American women are overweight or obese. We can change that. And we also have to make sure that our children exercise as well. So we want to reduce our risk of heart disease, help our body manage blood sugar and insulin levels, quit smoking, improve our mental health and mood, help keep your thinking, learning, and judgment skills sharp as you age. And you want to help control your weight. All of this, believe it or not, whether it's yoga, just exercising through Zoom, Zumba, whatever it is, even if you just walk, simply walking raises your vibration. And that's a form of exercise. Next slide. Actually, I'm going to get some water. I always have water near me. Excuse me, guys. Meditate. This is one of my favorite. You know, a lot of people can't meditate. They don't want to meditate because they're like, oh, I don't like the music. 5 minutes. And you can meditate without music. You can meditate on your own. Meditation is the intuitive mind, is a second gift, is a sacred gift, and the rational mind is a faithful servant. We have created a society that honors the servant and has forgotten the gift, and that is Albert Einstein. So meditation doesn't mean always sitting with your, with your legs crossed and listening to music. It could be just simply sitting still. Whatever you desire, whatever your desires are, whatever you feel like you want to de-stress, you want to meditate. And actually it has a lot to do with breathing, because breathing actually is, we'll get into that in a few, but meditation helps you suck it in. You're releasing all of that challenging energy, and you are raising your vibration just by doing that at least 3 times. And you see how the person is sitting there with their hands and their legs crossed and their hands out, just sitting still and relaxing your body. So it doesn't necessarily have to be music. It can definitely raise your vibration. Next slide. I'm on a mission here. All right, so 10 is detox and purify. So we definitely want to detox our bodies. Whatever we put in, it definitely has to come out. Right? So we eat food, we drink water. So we want to make sure that it doesn't stay in our body, because it definitely will become very challenging. That's where we get all the ailments. We purify our bodies in so many different ways, just like Kola had mentioned. But all of these different steps will help us purify our body, and just believing in what we do. But make sure that we definitely hydrate. We definitely go release ourselves in the restroom several times a day, because remember, what we take in, if it stays in our body, it's only going to make those ailments just grow and grow and grow. So if something is happening, then that means we need to reevaluate. Next slide. 11. You see why I didn't want to go into the deep breathing. But deep breathing is, when you breathe, we breathe oxygen every day, but we actually need to take the time and actually suck it in. You can do it now while I'm talking. And you'll see the difference. Hold it for 4 seconds and then release it. That all helps you relieve a lot of stress, dealing with panic attacks, just feeling overwhelmed. It helps you sleep when you're having insomnia. So that the weird stuff goes on when you're breathing. You're like, wow, I really feel better about myself. And I feel, actually, I'm releasing all of the day's energy that I just experienced, all of that challenging energy that I've experienced. When you deep breathe, you're taking all of that energy that you'd experienced for the day or for the week for some. And then when you release it, it's out. You just have to release it and let it go. It's all for a better you. Last but not least, Thank you for this time today, kings and queens. Next slide. Essential oils. I remember Cola said this. I mean, I should have taken notes, but it was so clear in my mind. Organic and pure essential oils help the cells vibrate at appropriate frequencies. So some benefits: reducing stress, treat infections, and it helps you sleep. And these are the things that Cola talked about. So some of the essential oils that he mentioned, I know I went to the hairdresser yesterday and she said peppermint oil, and she, said some other oils, coconut oil, all of these on your hair. So those essential oils have multi different things that you can use. You use it on your skin. You use some of them you can ingest, but I would suggest you don't. But it's definitely good for your skin and your hair. And that's all my time today. I hope that I changed someone's life, because it definitely changed mine. It's always, a good thing to get to be a better you. That's what raising our vibration is. It's just to be a better you for yourself and for others. So what are the 5 tools can we use daily to aid in raising our vibration? Well, we have our senses, right? The smell, sight, hearing, taste, and touch. So we have to use all of those tools, the tools that we were born with, to raise our vibrations, guys. So I wish you love, light, healing, and peace in raising your vibration. And I hope that I have raised yours. Thank you for your time.
I hate when I do that. Thank you, Queen Nene. Thank you so much for that wonderful, wonderful introduction into the 12 steps on how we all can raise our vibration, elevate our consciousness. So thank you so much. A lot of that was just major jewels being dropped. I mean, it's some very simple, but not. It's things that we know, but we just necessarily don't do all the time. And I'm I'm losing words here. To the fault, I will tell you, I stay away from those energy vampires that we were talking about earlier in slide 5. Yeah. They are for sure killers of whatever it is that you've got going on. They will suck up your energy. It's the person that comes into the room, and every time they come into the room, it seems like the room gets a little smaller. So yes, I'm all about staying away from those energy vampires. Definitely. And I love, and I think you mentioned, I lost my audio, but I think you mentioned about going to YouTube and looking up those different sounds. Can you all hear me? Okay, yes. Yeah, and looking up those different sounds. So that's part of how I meditate. I listen to it while I'm sleeping in different megahertz for different things. So thank you so much. I really, really appreciate that.
My pleasure.
Yes. What a great. Can everyone still see my screen, or has it just like paused?
Yeah. I can see.
You can still see your screen. I mean, unless you want to continue to share. I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, no, because I think I just lost. I was connected on 2 different devices, and I think I just lost the one where I have my PowerPoint. So I'm just going to go ahead and see if I can advance to the next and see if you guys see it. Yep, and I'm off. However, I'm not going to delay any longer. It seems to be about noon, and we have a special guest today. I am so honored and excited about introducing this individual. His name is Bugsy Calhoun. He's a spoken word artist and an MC. Bugsy, are you there with us?
Yes, I am. How you doing?
Hi, how are you? So good to see you.
I'm just entering the world. I just woke up now about 15, 20 minutes ago.
Well, you're looking good, brother. You're looking good.
I threw on my college shirt. You know what I'm saying? I had to represent NY, Brooklyn in the building, South Carolina in the building. Queen Nene, thank you for all those jewels that you dropped that I caught. I didn't catch everything, but the ones that I did catch, yes, essential oils is very important. I do my own hair. I do my wife's locks as well. I've been really consistent in the last 3 months. I've been recovering from 2 torn rotator cuffs. From my previous job, I was working as a CO at the Sexual Violent Predators Treatment Program, and I've been diagnosed with psoriatic arthritis, and I have lymphedema, edema in my right leg. And I just been recovering. I've been out of work since October 5th, and my gift has been able to provide me the currency to do what I need to do. Recently married again. My wife, Winter Storm, Karen Joyner Washington. We just had our show here in Columbia, South Carolina, at the House of Hathor last night, and it was called the Jam Session. So I just wanted to say thank you for inviting me to join this event, and I hope that some of the poetry that I give today, that y'all will appreciate it. I'm gonna do a few pieces for y'all, if that's all right. I see you back. I see you back. I see you put your hands together.
Yes.
Okay, so we're gonna start out like this. Peace to the gods, salute the men, women, and children. I've been in the metro for years, but I'm still a Brownsvillian. Been doing this since Milk and Giz was top billing. Spit skits so sick, yo, it comes with prescriptions. Knowledge and wisdom supersede laws and jurisdictions. Bring death to you frauds, getting under the balls like crucifixions. Stay in the cut, go to your nuts like circumcisions. Blessed with the visions they give you what heads is missing. Straight from special ed, your homie, I'm on a mission. Everybody's trapping, too many cooks up in the kitchen. Saturated the art form, the way of life we've been living. Glorify the lifestyle that it's cool to go to prison and not get educated and to disrespect our women. The black woman is queen, but y'all be calling them bitches. Black life matters, you testify, we call them snitches. The game has been changed, some of the rules has got twisted. Modern day slavery, our brothers all up in prison. Then you get trapped off by the cops and you get stuck up in the system. Products of broken home, women becoming victims. Women, Jews, women, they're blaming Jews and Jews are blaming Christians. We all claim to love God but hate each other because religion. We forgot what's missing. Blinded the king's vision, to conquer a people. We must cause division, to conquer a people. You must cause division. They crucified Jesus Christ. So Marcus Garvey for right, shot Malcolm X in the chest. Gave Nelson Mandela life. Pac died at 25. Biggie died a year younger. All my life I've been broke. I'm motivated by my hunger. Let's go. There's American flag soaked in American blood for those that die for a country that don't give a damn about them. They're young men and women nowhere near the prime of their years, lives cut short, as well as their limbs, dreams, and aspirations, due to the countless swords of the countless wars they boldly and proudly serve. No parade can hold the shock of your buddy getting blown away. Face to face, now you're faced with distorted and hand grenades. Nations where people peacefully stayed are transformed into mass graves from bombs being laid. No, tragedy is just not Pearl Harbor in the world trade. It's all over the world. It's people shooting up schools, killing innocent boys and girls, while halfway across the world, little boys and girls are made to be slaves for blood diamonds. I'm telling you, y'all, it makes you want to holler. No amount from FEMA can replace what was lost in Sandy and Katrina, because the last time I checked, life is priceless and nothing can fill a hole in your soul when you see a child laying lifeless. This is a state of emergency. We are a world in crisis. They say these are the last days, so if so, we are the last poets in the revolution. Will be televised on Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter. Even Batman can't save us from rampages in the movie theater. There's revolt in Egypt. There's conflict in Syria. The FBI in New Jersey made a shot at Shakur out to be the new Hitler. The Boston Marathon, there was casualties and victims. Everybody's pointing their fingers. It's the man and he's Illuminati, and we're all just products of the system, segregated and separated by race, gender, sexual preference, and religion on Fox News. And all I see being built is less schools and more prisons. Political pundits are nothing but puppets for sponsoring corporations. There is no 40 acres and a mule. There are no reparations. We are a lost generation, more concerned with World Star than getting an education, more concerned with celebrities by watching Big Brother in the rat race, while inner city projects resemble slave ships and sagging pants is the new blackface. Something needs to be done to ease the pain. So freedom fighters that march steps won't be in vain. We're all doomed to face the history of those unjustly slain. Republicans and Democrats are like Bloods and Crips, repping their political gangs, backbiting and backstabbing one another for their own political gain. We're still slaves, free to walk around, but our minds are in chains. I could work a full-time job and still be one check away for bumming for change. Obamacare, no one cares. Healthcare will never change. Bullets made from the audible borrow rain. Malcolm X's grandson was slain. A king's dreams deferred is knowing that the more things change, the more they stay the same. And that's that piece. All right.
Wow.
Y'all with me? All right, cool. I'm getting smiles. Okay. That's what's up.
Talking about raising your vibration. My vibration was raised to the highest power. Thank you for that.
Not a problem. I appreciate that. Thank you so very much. I'm gonna do a few more pieces for y'all, and like I said, thank you for the opportunity to speak this afternoon, and this and working out and eating whenever I do that. I'm on a fast. I've been fasting too. Let's go. Let's go. I'm gonna get these poems in.
All right.
To the female MC, where have you gone? The game is taking away your sound. The game went digital and you went underground. All we hear nowadays is Nicki Minaj. Whatever happened to Lady of Rage, Gangsta Boo and the Boss, Sweet Tea, Nikki D, Bahamadia, and Link Q. To the female MC, come back, we miss you. We missing those days when ladies came first. Queen Latifah, Moni Love represented on the verse. Miss Melody stated she was a born-again rebel. With MC Light ran through the speaker with Roughneck, I had to turn up the bass and address the trouble. Foxy Brown, Rod Digger, and EVE, and I can't ever forget Little Kim, the Queen Bee. Fox held it down with MOP and JD, wouldn't have blown if it wasn't the help of the BRAT. Conscious Daughters 357 and JJ Fab represented the West Coast with a pen and a pad from South Central Low Rider and a fofo. Ice Cube said you couldn't play with my yo-yo. See, I understood when Lauryn Hill got miseducated. Some of our female rappers were the truth is somewhat underrated. They got wiped out and degraded by the gain of the other man's pockets. Example, Lil Wayne, Nicki Minaj, and see somebody got to stop it, but you don't because you buy it and you watch it. Y'all want y'all female rappers to shake their thing and push it good, but when they desire to inspire self-expression, it's on the shelf you go and back to your hood, see. Your industry won't stand for real lyricists like Sonya Blade, Lady Luck, Remy Ma, and Jean Grey. It's about being the baddest bitch like Trina. It's a personification of cash, cars, and clothes. The implosion from infighting, calling each other bitches and hoes. See, they love when a female MC beef with one another, knowing that y'all representations of our daughters, sisters, and mothers. It was cool to be a gangster bitch and hang with the brothers. Now to the female MCs, we barely know y'all names. Y'all misdemeanors in the game and y'all can't stand the rain. Has MC Trouble left eye Miss Melody's work been in vain? Because today she's plastic like Barbie. No heart, no soul, no brain. To the female MC, you can do it again. Please take your place back in the game and take your place as our rightful queens. Not for me, for hip hop. For Nonchalant, Roxanne, Shantae, and Shy Rock. For my cousin Queen Pen, the Five Footers, and LaShawn. And to all the countless female MCs I didn't list in this poem. And that's that piece.
Whoa. Wow.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
All right.
Baxi should show up at Bedfest via, yeah, I mean, not physically, but maybe live streaming. We'd love to have you there.
Look, like I said, I'm an independent artist since October 5th. And you know, anything I could do, whether it's for a good cause or whether it's for pay, you know, hey, I'm like Mr. McDowell, you know, I like the ones that give me, but I like the kind that fold as well. Hey, that what you see right there is a link to my CDs. I have 5 albums on Bandcamp.com. They're available for download. They're $10. I do a blend of spoken word and hip hop. I'm an MC as well. Actually, the first thing that I started with was a verse from a song called "Motivated by My Hunger," and I'm releasing an album next month. bars and stanzas. That'll be my 6th project. So I'm gonna do 2 more pieces for y'all, and I'm gonna be out y'all way. Is that all right, Queen? Queen, is that good
It's
too?
all right. Peace.
Cool.
It's all good.
All right. So this poem that I'm gonna do is inspired by Eric Gardner. It's called 3:26 in the morning. Written by insomnia because I couldn't sleep at the time. At 3:26 in the morning, I find myself in mourning, crying and weeping for a man I never met, weeping for a child that was gunned down. Wow, how easy that could have been me. Not too long ago, that was me, face down in Brooklyn streets with guns to the back of my head, knee firmly to the small of my back because I fit the profile or the description of some brother. No, not related to my mother that looked like me. I find myself angry at a justice system filled with injustices, spewing with corruption, hell-bent on our destruction because there's a war going on outside. No man safe from. You can run, but you can't hide forever. But from these with your cell phone out with the man say, please don't shoot, while police still execute our children right in front of our eyes. And I couldn't believe my eyes whenever Gardner cried, I can't breathe, was dragged to the floor, restricted his movements with chokeholds applied that look like nooses that hang from trees in the deep south. No, this isn't Rodney King. This is Sean Bell, Eleanor Bumpers, Trayvon Martin. This is riots and fire sparking. This is cities and states in unrest. This is riots and protests. This is change that was promised but never delivered with Obama. This is rage against the machine. Welcome to the Terror Dome. It's time to bring the drama. This is Black Panthers. Let's take up arms without suits of armor. This is for mothers, children, and fathers who lost their loved ones because officers look like overseers on these modern day plantations. This is hope that freedom will come. These are the prayers that I pray for our daughters and sons. And that's that piece.
Peace. One touch, one love, respect.
That's absolutely amazing.
Thank you. Amazing.
Thank
That's
you.
high vibration.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Awesome.
I want to shout out my family, Faith, Love, and Soul. If you go into your Google search engine, you can put in Faith, Love, and Soul. Love Is. My nephews and my nieces, they put an album out called Love Is. The group is called Faith, Love, and Soul. It's an album of 10 tracks, and it also has spoken word and live music. If you want to give yourself a treat, go and check out Faith, Love, and Soul, Love Is. And my wife also has an erotic poetry album out as well. It's called Fire and Desire. And her name is Winter Storm. That's WINTAH Storm. This is available on all social media downloads. And I see they do have the URL code for me when it comes to my project that I'm doing. My 5 projects that I have out. So yeah, please, if y'all like to, check them out. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna end with my signature piece. And this is the piece that I'm known for. This is my ode to Brooklyn, where I'm from, where I grew up at. This is my ode to my mother, who I love dearly. Betty Lou Washington, one of the baddest women to ever grace this earth. So I hope y'all like it, and y'all come back with me, okay? We're gonna go like this. I want to go back like playing hide and go seek, or Skelly in the street, or when girls play hopscotch with jellies on their feet, and back when we wore 8-ball triple fat Goose members only in starter jackets. Can't forget Hugo Ball, Smecker, Maurice Malone, Guess Shoes, The Damage. I want to go back when Will Smith was known as the Fresh Prince, and rappers made songs that made sense, and back when we said our prayers before I went to sleep, because I prayed to the Lord my soul he keep on my He-Man, Smurf, and Sesame Street sheets. I want to take it back in the days, especially they had it made, and Johnny Kemp just got paid, and we had dance battles at the house party like Kid and Play, and we played movies like Wild Style, Crush, Groove, Breaking, and B Street, and we wore a fresh pair of Lottos, Chucks, and Pumas on our feet, back like the origins of hip hop. Fat gold chain and the Casio wristwatch, Troop Troop Balloon, Fila flip flops, like playing our Max selling our TDK tape to our tape pop. Cardboard covered the floor when we break danced and pop lock. When the needle touched the record, you heard Mike check check 1, 2, and you don't stop. So let's go back in the days of Curtis Blow ruled the world, and damn near everybody and their mama had a Jerry curl. Back like schoolyard fights and riding your dirt bike, and this is how you hollered at that girl you like. Hey, yo, queen, do you like me? Check yes, no, maybe. Because back in the days when I was younger, not a kid anymore, but some days I sit and wish I was a kid again. Back in the days when I was younger, not a kid anymore. Some days I sit and wish I was I want to go back like chasing the ice cream truck down the block and block parties, and how your chest burned when you took your first sip of Bacardi at the house party. Wow, Slick Rick and Dougie Fresh sang Lottie Dottie, door knocking earrings, striped shirts, airbrush jeans, and polka dots. Summertime cookouts, pina colada and cherry ices when the icy man came on your block. Boston baked beans, super bubbles, annihilators, sweaters with press on letters. We did the WAP, the Running Man, the Patty Duke, and the mashed potato. I want to go back when Shell Toes was the best shoe. Watching Saturday morning cartoons, Bugs and Tweety, Dungeons and Dragons, and Scooby-Doo. Frosted Flakes, Rice Krispies with hella sugar, and Captain Crunch. Man, peanut butter and jelly sandwiches for lunch. Levi's, Jordans, cross colors, and Carl Canals. We used to say words like he's dope, she's whack, he's fresh, she's fly. We play the dozen so bad, we make a little sucker cry. But talk about my mother, and you get punched in your eye. I used to watch the old man on the corner shoot dice, drink and get high. I used to watch Dr. J take it to the sky, and then the game changed when Air Jordan came in 85. We used to rock the seasons with the ball fades, Gumby slows, flat tops, and corn braids. VD was a sickness before we got hit with HIV/AIDS. I'm talking about the Cold War, Reaganomics, and when crack came out. Low lies and Decepticons banged out, and we rocked them belt buckles with our name out. Planet Rock on the Himalaya. Rakim was my favorite rhyme sayer. Listening to Marley Marl and Mr. Magic on my boombox tape player. I'm taking it back like fisherman hats, Kangos, and gazelles. When ladies loved Cool James was bad, he needed love, and he rocked the bells. Girls used to stand bow-legged with baby powder necks playing double dutch rocking 5411 Reeboks. I remember going to the corner store to buy your Philly blunt and your bamboo paper to roll that joint from the weed spot. I want to go bad like red light, green light, like my first kiss and my first fight. Like, you better bring your ass in this house before they turn on them street lights. Because back in the days when I was young, I'm not a kid anymore. But some days I sit and wish I was a Back in the days when I was young, I'm not a kid anymore, but some days I sit and wish I was and everybody say, I remember way back when. Everybody say, I remember way back when. Everybody say, I remember way back when. Back in the days.
Hey,
back in the
that's
days.
what I'm talking about.
No, that's real.
I'm
That's
speaking.
real.
Suspects.
You go, bro. You go.
Representing the tribe.
Awesome.
Faith, love, and
Awesome.
soul.
I'm telling you.
You
Thank
do
you
not
so very
Love,
much.
light, and peace, bro.
Thank you so very much.
point, and thank you so
I
much.
feel you, bro. I feel you. Good.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
I feel them vibes, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
You
Well,
speak rhymes. You
hey,
speak fire.
thank y'all
Thank you so
very
much.
man. Appreciate you.
Thank
Wow.
you. Appreciate you.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Peace, love, and blessings.
All right, take it easy. Can y'all still hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Bugsy. You took me back
Thank you, Bugsy.
through my all of the 90s, part of the 80s, part of the early 2000s. Like I was right there with you.
All over the
So
place.
I appreciate you. You never disappoint. And please, you all support this king. He is a magnificent poet, spoken word artist, MC, you name it, he is doing it. Let me see. I'm going to share this one more time. But Bugsy, we look forward to having you again, maybe at a future event. And thank you so much. You just kind of re-energized. We've been on here since 9 in the morning. I've been kind of dragging, but you woke me back up.
Hey, listen. Hey, at the end of the day, hey, what you doing is bigger than yourself. And I know sometimes when we do
Absolutely.
things bigger than ourselves, it takes a lot out of us. Trust and believe. I've done so many different things over the years that's 100% bigger than me, and it took everything out of me. I did put my Cash App in there. If anybody would like to drop $1 or $2, that's cool. I appreciate it. Put gas. I'm about to go to Memphis next weekend with my wife, and we're celebrating 1 year marriage, 4 years being together. Never had one argument. It's my second time around and my last time around. And I just, hey, like I said, I'm grateful for every stage, every platform. I'm grateful. The fact that anybody want to hear me say anything. I just give all my glory to the Most High God, who instills anything in me and gives love and light. So, Queen, you keep pressing on. You keep doing what you're doing. Thank y'all for y'all praises. Thank y'all for y'all listening ears. I appreciate y'all so very much. God bless. Most High bless.
All right.
Peace and love.
Peace.
Please.
Whew, that was deep. Where do you go from
deep, but listen, I was talking about raising my vibration. My vibration is through the roof.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Woo, talk about flashback. That was awesome. Everything has been so awesome, from the kids to just everything is just flowing so wonderful. Having a great time.
I am too. And you know, I'm so glad we as members of Sankofa, we could come together and put this on and just support the organization, support each other and everything it is that we're all doing. So this is just wonderful. I want to remind people again, I'm going to share my screen just in case you forgot, because we don't want you to forget how you can help support us so we can bring you more entertainment, more events like this, but also so that we can spread love. I am because we are. We want to help as much as we possibly can when we can. And we recognize that the only way for, there's a great need for us to continue to educate ourselves, not only about what's going on right now, but our history. Knowing where we came from is so important, it's crucial, and we need to carry them forward and do things to do things that bring us together and not create so much division, because we already know there's so much of that that's happened over the years, and in this world completely we're so divided. But we all need to come together and do what we can to make a better place. So, but I am so happy that you all joined. Let's check in real quick and see if we have any questions from the audience. Anyone have anything that they have a burning desire to talk about before we move on to our next endeavor here? Any comments?
I'll take a quick moment and say that we appreciate all of our performers today, and they've done a great job. We pray that our Creator continue to bless them and all of us in everything that we do. Are you? I'm not hearing you, Queen.
I apologize. I'm trying to pull something else up, but yes, thank you, Ellen, for acknowledging everyone. Anyone else have any other comments? I apologize. I'm having a little difficulty here finding.
No, you're doing fine. You're doing fine. You're multitasking, and it's a big deal and a big day. So we understand and appreciate. And we're all here together.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Let me just give me a minute. So we have King Chidi Iwuna Adendu. You all may remember earlier in the show, Webathon show, whatever, he was with us. He sang a beautiful, beautiful traditional Igbo song. And my heart was just melting over here. But yes, Chidi has come back. And now what we'll do before we move on to our next contributor is we're going to play a little game. If that's all right with you all, we'll play a little bit of a game. Is that okay? Can we do that? Let's see here. Is my audio good?
Yeah, you're fine, Queen.
You're okay.
Good. Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Yeah, y'all have to let me know so I'm not talking to myself.
I do it all the time, so it doesn't, protect the problem to me. But you fine, you good.
Yeah, let's see here. Okay, so we're gonna play a little game, and this game is called the Accent Challenge. Now, some of y'all may know about this already. Some of you guys may or may not. I am going to host this game.
Thank you.
I'm going to ask three, a total of 3 participants. I have played this game actually. Oh, goodness gracious. Apologize. I actually had the opportunity of playing this game with my good friend Cola at Veg Fest, and it was quite fun and amazing. So give me a minute just to set up. Let me ask Queen Nene, how's the weather out there in Y?
It's beautiful. Yeah, it's okay. Well, I'm on the side of the apartment, so but it looks like it's beautiful. It it feels good. It feels it was a little cool this morning, but it feels like it's getting hotter. I didn't get to devote my time to nature today.
I guess you are reflecting the weather. You're looking really beautiful, like the sunshine.
Go, Sam. Oh, you are. I love that rap. Oh my God, you represent your birthday very well. I got a lot of pictures too, guys. So we'll have a lot to.
Yeah, you're looking good. We thank the Most High.
We can't hear you.
Queen, we can't hear you. We can't hear you. You hear yourself. We can't hear you.
What were you saying? We saw you voguing.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay.
I don't
know. You're also looking beautiful.
You are, Queen.
Thank you, Cola. These compliments, you just dishing out all these compliments today. I don't even know who I'm talking to.
Of course, there are only two women here.
Stop complaining, start appreciating. Let me stop.
That's right. I receive it. Okay, all right. So I have my game together, you guys, and I'm really excited to play this game. Okay, so let's get into it. Just give me, I'm setting up. Okay, can you all see my screen?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, we can see it.
Okay, cool. The Accent Challenge. So, we're not in any type of rush, so I want to do something special really quick. So let me do this really quick because I want to do something a little special. Hold on. We need some background music, but I'll play it low.
Oh, it's saying everything that you're talking, whatever you're saying. You got the what do you call them? The audio, not the audio, the caption.
The titles, yeah. Okay. All right.
Google Fi, a phone plan by Google. Get simply unlimited.
Okay. All right. Let me know if you guys can hear this. If not, it's okay. I'll turn it off. You hear it?
Yeah, you can turn it off. Yeah, I was gonna say turn it down just a bit, but it's good. Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. We may or may not.
That's a good level.
Okay, cool. All right, so let's get into this. So you can see me, I can see you, you can see my screen. Accent Challenge. I need 3 people, and I'm just gonna go ahead and choose them because I already chose them anyway. So it'll be Queen Nene from the US, New York, Flushing, New York, USA, Queen Nene. Welcome, Queen Nene. And all 3 of these folks are board members of Sankofa, so wonderful to have you. Chidi, again, joining us from Lagos, Nigeria. Welcome, Chidi. And last but not least, our Ghanaian king, a god, Kola Brima. Welcome. So the way this is gonna go is I'm gonna scroll through, and as I'm scrolling through, the word will appear. We'll start with ladies first. So we'll go Nene, the word will appear. She'll say the word. Then Chidi will say the word. Then Kola will say the word. And we will continue like so. Everybody ready?
Ready.
All right. Here we go. Nene.
Schedule.
Chidi.
Shadow.
Shadow. Okay. All right. Shadow. All right. So very interesting pronunciation. Love it. Shadow. Next word will be
Husband.
Husband.
Ooh, okay. So Chidi and Kola, so far, you guys are pronouncing them the exact, like kind of almost same. So this is good. Okay, let me see if I can throw a little monkey wrench in there. Let's see. Hold on. All right. I won't call. Let's see if I can throw a little monkey wrench in there.
Water.
Water. There's a T there. We see T
Yeah, there's
there.
a T, yeah. No water.
The Americans don't see the T.
No.
Wait,
we see a T there.
Yeah, there is.
See it, but
There's
then
a T there.
Silent.
Wait a minute. Okay, wait a minute. So Nene, hold up, because Nene, hear how Nene says it, and then hear how I say it. So Nene, you say the word again.
Water.
Water. It's water for me.
What y'all got to say about that? We both
we see a T that is very.
We see, yes.
You decide to make the T silent. No problem. We see the water.
Yes, we see it in color. We see the water.
We see it's water.
Oh my God.
Water. It's water. It's an ER at the end. Water.
No,
Water.
there's a T there, no water.
We too, we say water.
That is too much. Wait. That's too much energy. Water. Say water.
We are from the continent.
Yes, water. Yeah.
Water. He says water.
Water. They say water.
Yeah.
Water. Okay. All right. Y'all ready for the next word?
Yeah.
Okay, Nene, you're up. Oh, wait, hold on.
I like that music.
Switch over.
Pastor.
Pastor.
Why are you laughing?
Yeah.
Pastor.
Pasta.
Yeah, we call it pastor.
We call it pasta.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
There's a new we call pasta down here.
Yeah, I think that's pretty universal. Can't go wrong with that one.
I don't know if you guys missed Arby's. Arby had I don't know, what do they call that thing? Is it a Giphy or whatever? But that was funny. That was cute. But wait a minute. Hold up. Okay, so Chidi, you say pastor, like going to the store.
He didn't say pastor. He didn't say pastor. He said pastor.
No, yes, I did not say pastor. Pastor.
I didn't even hear what he said, but listen, he want to put the E on the end, right?
Sounds like you said pastor. Pastor. Actually, if you say it that way, pastor, el pastor is actually a Spanish word. So you El pastor.
But there's no L. There's no L here. It's just pastor.
Okay, pastor. And then Kola, you say what? Pasta?
Yeah, he said, I think he said it, like he just said pastor. He's like, are you meditating? What's going on, Kola?
He said pasta, right? Pasta?
Some food or what?
Right, pasta.
Pasta, that's too much pasta. You gotta open your mouth.
This is coming right live and direct from the continent. Faster.
Yes. Yeah. I feel you, King Kola.
We don't know what you did with the people you carried to America, but we know it's pasta.
Okay. So it is what it is, right? Right, Carla?
Okay. All
And
right.
the amazing thing is that it's not even our language, all of us here.
Hello. That's a whole nother presentation.
That's
right?
a whole nother one.
So come to think about it, no accent is wrong.
That's true. There's a difference. None is wrong. It's right. It's not our true language. Next word. Ready?
I have to breathe in and out first. Comfortable.
Yeah, we say comfortable.
I
Oh
know.
my
I
God.
heard people from the down
Yeah,
south in the West Indies, they say comfortable. I can't even say that. It's
Let's hear Chidi. Let's hear Chidi. Let's hear Chidi.
Okay.
comfortable.
The same thing. We say
I get tongue-tied
comfortable.
at the end. How do you say that?
Comfortable.
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 It's too many syllables. You got way too many syllables in there.
I say comfortable.
We say comfortable.
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 He has
Comfortable.
like a little thing, like a little swingy thing, like a swag with it, right?
Comfortable. Okay. Arby, how do you say comfortable?
Comfortable.
Oh, see? Okay, so that's Congo right there. Congolese is a little like
Just likes to have swag. That's what
maybe they were taking the Congolese was taking to America and back.
Okay. Oh, okay. Here's this next one. All right, let's go. Nene.
Oh no. I have two ways you could say it, but the other one is real crazy. It's church and then it's church.
Okay.
Okay. We say church.
That sounds very religious.
Yes,
we-
church.
The old Southern lady say it.
We say church.
Yeah, we say church too.
Church.
Unless you're like an older woman, then you say church. I'm
Choice.
We say church.
Okay, but
We say church.
The Nigerian says church.
church.
Church. Yes. Yeah, church.
Church sounds like torch. Torch.
Yeah.
No,
Well,
not church.
it sounds like church to them.
It does. Wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Church.
All right.
Yeah.
I got another one coming up. Nene.
Oh.
Oh wow. Is that
The tea
butter
was a
or
lot.
margarine? Let me
There's a double T
The
there.
tea was a
Double
lot.
T.
Butter.
There's a double T.
Butter. This is the way I say.
No, but we
I can't hear. I can't
Butter.
I can't hear the
hear
tea.
the
It's
There's
butter.
a double
What is
T there,
butter?
but I can't hear you
Hey,
say.
butter. Bugsy Calhoun was
Butter.
butter.
I can't hear. There's a double
Okay,
T.
We call
There's
it
a
butter.
double T.
I
But we hear you say
Yes.
none of it. We say butter.
No.
We say butter.
It's butter.
We say butter.
You say, okay, but you guys say butter, but it's an ER, not a AH.
Well, we say butter.
It's butter.
Butter.
We call
But
it
we can't
butter.
hear you even.
Butter.
We can't hear you even
Butter.
say the T's. That's our concern.
At all.
We can't hear you say the T's at all.
Hold on, let me find out that you
Butter.
You know, I
What
asked
is
you
butter?
T's there.
like the tea, huh?
Butter.
Okay.
Butter. Butter.
Butter.
I got another one. Because I've heard some New Yorkers say butter,
Yeah.
but I say butter and they say butter.
But can't you
butter
see?
is the butter at the
see?
AH is the
Is
slang.
it that you can't see the double T there?
We can see the
There's
T,
a
but
But
double
we
T
can't hear
there.
you pronounce those ones.
B O R B O
Is it a way? Is it a way For us not to know that you eat butter.
It's butter. Okay, fine. All right, we got another word. Let's go.
Do I have to breathe
Wow.
in again?
Okay.
Yeah, but we better make sure we pronounce those T's, right,
No
Cole?
matter how much we pronounce this, we will be correct.
Hey, I think everybody's correct.
You know why?
Okay,
Is
hippopotamus.
this animal in the US? This is straight from the
Hippopotamus.
That's a good one.
This is from the continent.
Yeah, because that's a nice one. That's a nice one.
This is from the continent. So how we pronounce this, it will be right.
It shouldn't be different. Right?
Exactly.
Okay, so it's hippopotamus.
Ajay!
Oh.
You know?
Chineke.
It's what?
Can I ask
Come
you
again,
a
Nene.
point this game?
Okay.
Oh, Irving said today. Hippopotamus.
Okay. All right. We call it hippopotamus.
I think
Hippopotamus.
he just created that.
Jesus. What?
He just created that.
No.
He just,
No, that's
he
how we.
just created
No,
that, Cola, because he said we all should get
no,
it right,
that's
right,
how we pronounce
Cola?
it. It's called hippopotamus.
We
Hippopotamus.
pronounce it
Hippopotamus.
hippopotamus.
Oh my. Wait, Paula,
Hippopotamus.
that's how you pronounce it too?
Yeah,
Hippopotamus?
hippopotamus.
Sound like two
Yes,
animals.
hippopotamus.
I thought you were only
Right.
kidding. I thought
It's from the continent.
Sounds like an animal. Two animals from Mesopotamia.
Why do they like to add on syllables? They like to add, they like swag. Maybe
They
we
add
should
on.
do swag.
Hippopotamus.
Hippopotamus.
Yeah.
Hippopotamus.
Hippopotamus. That sounds like a very, very, very bougie hippopotamus. So
Okay, the way you people also mention it, as if this animal is not coming from Africa.
I know, right?
The animal looks African.
hippopotamus. Okay, fine. Next word up. We got another one. I already know, but let's see.
Okay. Oh boy. Okay,
Oh
cucumber.
la la.
Okay, we call it
Cucumber.
cucumber. We
What?
call it cucumber.
I was looking at that too.
Cucumber.
I was gonna say it, but I don't say it like that.
And we say it cucumber.
Cucumber.
We say cucumber.
Oh my God.
You say cucumber.
We call it cucumber.
Cucumber. Cucumber.
Because they're pronouncing that.
Even if you Google it, that's what it will say.
You know what?
Betty, when you Google
Thanks
it,
for the
it will say,
information. I'm gonna do it right now.
don't use American Google. Use British Google.
Oh my God. That's too much information.
I bet you.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Hella funny.
All right. Hold on. I'm not doing that. I'm typing something in the chat. Got to keep people engaged. Okay. Next one.
Oh.
Okay, wait. Let me
remember
go.
before you people mention it. Remember, there's a T there. We want to hear it.
Yeah.
I don't know what
There's a T. There's a T. I can see it.
Without you, Cola, to remind us
There's a
about
T
the
there.
T.
There's
Okay.
a T.
I see data.
I
can
see
hear
data.
the T. I can hear the T.
Data.
Is the T silent?
Data.
We say data. We say data.
I
We
usually
say
say
data.
data.
Though. The T. I bet you
Okay.
if you was to look up some of this stuff, some of the T's are not pronounced like that.
Yeah,
They're
we say
not.
data.
Okay. Okay. We say
You see, we
call it-
pronounce what we see.
yes.
Don't coincide. No, don't. There's no.
Is
No,
a T,
no,
but we can't
we
hear you
pronounce
mention
it-
it.
Oh, you want me to
We
say it again?
pronounce. Okay. Go ahead.
Data.
Data. We say data.
Okay.
Data.
We call it data.
Say it like
We
that.
call it data.
Oh my
I
God.
say
We call it
data.
data.
Data, yeah, data.
And we say data.
We call it
Data.
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 Yes, we call it data.
Data. Okay, fine.
That's cool.
That's cool. That's all. Okay, this is, excuse me, I got another one. I think I tested Cola on this one the other day, and I don't know if I think I did. It sounded crazy, but let's go.
Radiator. You said
Okay, radiator.
Uh-oh.
Radiator. We call it radiator. Yeah.
And we call it radiator.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, it must have been she radiator. Radiator. I
The
don't
good thing is that no matter how we pronounce it, if it is right or wrong, you can excuse us. We don't have radiators in Africa.
That's a good one.
We have enough sun. We don't need radiators. So if we don't call it rightly, it's because we don't know what it is.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Well done. Okay, let's
we see the sun all year round.
I know. You
Exactly.
don't need to see a radiator.
Yeah. Okay, let's see here. So we have, hold on, I'm just double checking my schedule here because I see Dean is joined and we have RV. So we're doing, okay, so yeah, Dean is up next and then RV. Okay, all right. Sorry. Next word, and this is one that you love, cola.
Maybe you should let Cola go first and let me.
Yeah.
I'll go first.
We say vegetable.
I know the people that say it like that here too. It's vegetable.
Okay, we say we call it vegetable. Vegetable.
See, they say it like that too, and a lot of Southerners see that. The West Indians and the Southerners, they'll say that vegetable. I could, but I don't. I'm like, that's just like, you need too much vegetables.
Oh wait, I got it messed up. No, hold on, let me see here. Sorry, you guys. Let me double check something really quick. Doom, doom, doom. Okay. All right, yeah. Okay, cool. Next one.
Oh, here we go with the T again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God, no.
Watermelon.
Watermelon.
Oh, watermelon. We call it watermelon. Watermelon.
Water.
We call it watermelon.
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 He said
We call it watermelon.
Watermelon? Oh, okay.
Watermelon. Watermelon.
Yes.
Watermelon.
Okay. All right. Now, I think that all of us are going to pronounce this one differently. Let's see.
Crayon.
I pronounce it crown.
We pronounce it crayon.
We call it crayon. We call it crayon.
Crayon.
I say crown.
Yeah, crayon.
Crayon. Oh, I know why you say crown, because South Carolina, my people come from South Carolina. They don't never pronounce the words in the middle.
No, I'm from California originally.
Oh, okay.
But I've always said color crown.
Yeah, but if you sometimes it'd be hard to understand that. Like if when people forget like letters in the middle or whatever. You're saying,
Nene, please tell her for me. Tell her for me.
Okay.
CEB. I got it.
No wahala. Wahala. Okay. Let's see. All right. Next word. I already know. I can just imitate cola, but go ahead.
Yeah, me so.
There's a T. There's a T. There's a T.
I say daughter.
Yeah.
I can't hear the T.
I say daughter, you say
we
daughter.
say daughter. Daughter.
Okay.
Daughter. Daughter.
Oh, you say daughter.
Yes,
daughter.
We say the same thing too. Daughter.
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 I say daughter. Nene, you say
daughter.
Daughter.
I don't pronounce any T's.
I don't know what you do with the T's. I don't know what you are doing with the T's.
It's there. It's
there, but
dark.
we can't hear you say.
Oh, I don't put out no T's, child. T's is not doing nothing for me. I'd leave them out.
Ah,
Okay, let's go.
Dean Brown is in the house.
Yes,
Oh, my
Dean Brown is
Lord.
in the house.
Wow.
Hey,
Wow.
what's up? Oh my
He's just
God.
playing
I
the
knew
game.
this word, Lord.
I heard you talking about the
Tomatoes.
watermelon.
Tomatoes.
We're playing the accent game. Yeah, we were just buying time, getting ready for our next act.
Well, I know the watermelon is called Kadanya in Hausa.
What do they call it? Banya?
Kadanya.
Oh, Ganya.
No, Kadanya.
Lasagna, that's what I thought it said.
Yeah.
Oh, that's an
Catania.
interesting
It
pronunciation.
is
Just
interesting.
call it watermelon. I'm about
Lord.
That's right, Dean. It's watermelon.
I'm 60 miles north of the watermelon capital of the world, Cornwall, Georgia, supposedly, but all of them was bought from Africa.
Yeah.
Thank you. It's from
Now
Africa.
that's
So the way we pronounce it is the right way.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I'm enjoying the accent game.
and G, don't give him any reason.
So this is tomatoes for us. This is
So from now on, I'm going
tomatoes.
to say tomato.
Tomatoes.
You say
Yes, we call it tomatoes.
Potatoes.
Yeah, tomatoes.
Tomatoes. That's tomato.
Tomatoes.
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 Potato.
That is how we
Dean,
pronounce
you
it.
say tomatoes?
We start with a T and end with a T. Tomatoes.
Oh, red with an S.
Yeah, tomatoes.
I say everything from maters. Sometimes we say tomato.
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 That's all the way down south.
That's all the way down south. But
All the way, because they just make up their own stuff.
So ironically, I hear you when you are mentioning the tomato, you start with a T. I hear the T at the beginning, but I don't hear the T in the
But I can't
middle.
hear it at the end.
You heard it, but you was very, very light.
Tomatoes.
So you say tomatoes.
And you
I say tomatoes.
I like tomato.
I say potatoes and you say potatoes.
Tomatoes. You say potatoes and I say potatoes. Tomato, potato, something. I can't remember that song. But... All right. Next word is bottle.
Oh no.
This
is really gonna be
bottle.
No, it's bottle.
Bottle.
It's bottle.
There's a T there.
It's bottle for us.
And for us, it's bottle.
It's bottle.
Bottle.
The
Bottle.
T.
Yeah.
Bottle.
How many different ways? Bottle.
How do you say it, Nene?
I say bottle.
Bottle.
But I noticed that the T is very important to them. They say every.
No. It's the other way. It's the other way around. It's the other way around. The T's are not important for you. It's the other way around. It's not important to us. It is important. It's not important to you.
Oh wow.
Well, that's probably true.
All righty. Well, that was the end of our game, you guys. Thank you so much for playing along. You guys,
I can see myself.
Dean and Arnie, these are our next two
they're coming on next.
presenters, contributors, entertainers, speakers. So let me say the schedule, because actually we're doing good on time, right? It's like 12:55.
Yeah, it's 12:55.
12:55. So let me see here. Hey.
He's ready.
All right. So if you're ready, Dean, I can go ahead and.
I'm just trying to see if I can frame myself up right. Look where y'all are. Y'all are on the log of a pine tree.
Oh wow!
Wow.
Yeah, I had to improvise. I did in my studio for building maintenance today, so I'm just being creative. I got y'all out here behind a Jamaican restaurant called Island Pot.
And they have tomatoes.
Yeah, that's sounding truly African.
Yeah.
They might have tomato and ital stew and what other thing? Coconut. See, we say
Wow.
coconut. Some people say coconut.
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 Yeah.
I love it. I love all the different variations of the words that aren't even really ours to begin with, but we've made do with them.
I might put my stuff on. Let me see if I look better this way.
You look amazing. I love the colors. It's like you're like part of the sun. You're vibrant.
The shirt is made in Ghana. It's what they call the batik wax, handmade t-shirt. So it's made in Ghana. I'm not sure where the hat came from, but
proudly Ghanaian.
It looks like it. I was trying to put it all together, you know? I was trying to put it all together. Yeah.
You look amazing. Amazing.
Yeah, there's some pine trees. Wow. The Georgia pine. So I just learned recently about something called pine needle tea. You can boil the needles of the pine tree and make something very good for, I think it's blood sugar and all kind of diabetes.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's so cool. You know, I just realized, you know, we started off with the children performing and they were in nature, and then now we have you in nature. So this is great.
I don't know what kind of tree this is, but and echo is bad. Let me know. I could probably drop my volume, but it's hard to hear you guys. So I'm gonna keep it where it is. So I'm ready to flow. I hadn't planned. All my plans went out the window, so I'm just gonna go from spirit.
All right, let the spirit move. We love it. We love it.
Kalimba in the land of Thomas Sankara, Burkina Faso.
Oh wow, that's beautiful.
You can play it. I always do it. Every Zoom call I do, I have this. I have this. So am I on, or should I just wait till you guys?
Oh no, you're on. So let me just let me go ahead and introduce you from current. Oh, where we go? All right. Well, without further ado, everybody, I want to welcome a wonderful, wonderful reggae artist, a musician, a man that plays like a bazillion different instruments, so talented, so warming. He joined us at Veg Fest 2021, and we're looking forward to him joining us at Veg Fest 2022. Fingers crossed. Let's see. So let me introduce you to Dean Brown and Dean Brown Music. Welcome, welcome everybody. Can we give Dean a round of applause?
I feel it. Greetings, everybody. Greetings.
You're welcome, Dean.
Thank you so much. And I want to give a big shout out to Aaron for putting all of this together. So I'm standing out here off Alberta Road. It's in Warner Robins, Georgia. It's about 5,000 miles from West Africa. We don't have coconut trees, but we do have tomatoes. And I am behind Island Pod. I'm gonna take you guys inside to meet the chef. I think we're doing ital stew. I don't know if they did it, but I told him this is happening, and we're gonna talk about the ital stew, which is a vegan Jamaican dish. But anyone that's familiar with Jamaican food knows ital is veggie and vegan, vegetarian. And the ital stew has like 8 vegetables. And so it's one of those things where trying to get out there. I think as it's called, Sankofa means to go back and pick up your tradition, your best ideas. I don't know if I'm having technical trouble. Just holler if I am. I don't see myself. Oh, there I am. So While I'm talking, I'm just gonna play music for you. Let my storyteller come out. So it's called a thumb piano, but I play it with my fingers. And it's made from a calabash, which grows on a tree. And so when we're talking about plant-based foods, I think it includes not just food, but instruments, eating utensils, shelter, musical instruments. Did I say musical instruments? Get my thoughts together. But the trees and the plants make everything for us. Medicine, and it's a revival. Even our skincare, we can eat it. Shea butter, black soap, those things come from plants. And all of that has part of like a revival of African knowledge systems, you know. And so when I bought this, I always played this melody. I bought this kalimba because this was the first melody. So I'm having a good time. This is very important. Anybody watching, be sure to support the cause, the mission to Uganda. I think the people in Uganda say Uganda. We were talking about the accents earlier, so I think in Uganda it's called Uganda. I've heard people say, you know, Uganda. I don't know. We should do Uganda is a beautiful place. The Acholi people in North Uganda is a vegetarian culture. So vegetarian with them is not an individual thing. It's actually how the whole society is. We have like 800 types of bananas. I can't imagine that because I love bananas. And I started to really learn more about Uganda years ago. It's beautiful terrain, White Nile. They have a different type of shea butter called melodica. It's kind of a gray, soft gray type of shea butter, a little bit more rare. It's used in a dish called, I think it's mula. And I'm not sure if it's saying it right, but it's a traditional dish where they use the shea butter. So a lot of really cool stuff about Uganda. I am in Georgia right now, talking to you guys, and I'm gonna take you with me. Behind me is the Island Pot Jamaican restaurant. So I'm actually out here in their side lot. You're looking at some gum trees, some pine trees, the Georgia pines. This is a gum tree to my left. The Chinese use it to make chopsticks. It's real perfect we have an abundance of those in Georgia. The gum trees. I don't know if you make gum from it. You know, when I first heard gum tree as a kid, I thought it was like juicy fruit tree or something. But I'm walking towards the Island Pot Jamaican restaurant. We're gonna go in and talk. I'm pausing because I hear an echo. So I hope I sound all right. Me right here. She's playing a song by Third World. It sounds like Ja Glory. I want you to say hello to all the people. It's the Sister Umi. Right here. I don't know if I got you on. So this is the Sankofa everybody's watching, and she's got the drums here. We're actually set up. We're gonna do a live music set for you guys from right here.
Yay!
Yeah, so that's just music. Umi plays the drums. She's playing some soca music. This is DJ Umi right now. I don't know if y'all can hear that. So we're gonna go in. I'm gonna leave Kalimba out here. And we're gonna go in and see the Island Pot Jamaican restaurant. There's a little flyer with there's truly on it there. That's me. So you can see the pictures. This is Island Pot.
Oh,
So
wow.
we are at the Island Pot Jamaica restaurant. Greetings, everybody. We are on live with the Ghana Veggie Fest, Sankofa. They're all over the world. They're watching everybody just say hello. We're just chilling. How you doing, young man? What do you like about this food, man? Tell me about this food. What's your name?
First time eating here, so
Yeah.
enjoy.
I'm doing on-the-spot interviews. What's your name, sister?
Food's awesome. I eat here all the time.
Yeah, you eat here all the time?
Yep.
Say hello to
Hey,
people.
sister. Hey, what's going on?
This is Erin. She's in South Carolina. We got people.
Hi.
We have people in Nigeria watching and Ghana as well. So it's a Ghana.
Brothers and sisters, what's going on? Hi, sis.
I want to see if I can, I'm going to just totally intrude the space. I'm going to come out here. I want to talk to one of the chefs. We're going to do this. We're just going to come right in. Greetings, everybody. Hi. Straight out of Jamaica, everybody. Say your names. Say your names. Introduce. Rihanna.
Hi, Rihanna.
Tell them about the ITEL stew and all of those things.
Tell them about that.
Tell them about the ITEL stew. I'm putting you on the spot. What is ITEL stew?
I don't tell you maybe coconut and cook down.
Did you hear that? She said coconut. We were doing an accent thing earlier. We would take tomato.
Coconut.
Onion. Black pepper.
Write this recipe down, y'all.
I know, right?
Yeah. So this is Island Pot. You can see all the incredible cuisine. We got the customers, got the menu there. I'm just kind of. I am. Okay. So we're gonna let them show you the food. They're preparing some dish.
Oh my God! Don't do that, Dean. I'm
Then I'm gonna go outside.
I know.
Music. We're gonna play music for you guys.
I'm hungry.
Now, I think in Jamaica they say hungry.
Right.
Hungry.
Oh, they don't even pronounce the H.
Right.
Look at this. So this is aki.
Yeah.
That's plantain. What is the biscuit looking thing?
Oh, dumpling, fried dumpling.
All right, so we got aki, plantain, and dumpling. Aki comes from Ghana. You guys know aki? I don't think you guys eat it as much as they do in Jamaica because it's like a national dish in Jamaica.
Right.
Aki
That's right.
saltfish. You always hear about aki. Tell them about the aki and saltfish. This young lady right here, she's also a singer. She's shy, but she's a singer.
Nice.
So we have the ackee. The ackee is the national fruit, and it's it kind of has a texture of egg. And we have the sawfish, which Americans call it codfish, and then tomatoes, bell pepper, onions, and it's just so good. And then fried plantains.
And it's all plant-based.
Yeah.
So the thing I love about the tropical places, Jamaica, everything from Senegal, Liberia, Mali, and Togo, and Nigeria, Uganda, Kenya, it's just easy to be plant-based. It's easy to just find lots of stuff because you got yam and callaloo and cocoa. And see, I'm born in New York, right? The more I live, the more my bones and my DNA tell me I need to be in a warm climate. Because our growing season ends around October. In Georgia, the only thing you got in October is pecans.
Yeah.
Some people say pecan. We're still on the accent game, y'all. So some people say pecans, but nothing. We might have greens, which we brought here from Nigeria. We still call okra by its African name. And the Igbo call it okru, O-K-R-U. But if you drive around Georgia and most of the US, everybody calls it okra. but it's the African name. A lot of people here don't realize we're still calling it by its name, but it was actually smuggled here. People put it in their hair because they knew not where they were going, but they knew they had to have this medicine food. So a lot of times the mothers would braid it into the hair of people that they weren't going to see again. It's a whole deep story about a lot of them rescued people that were being dragged onto slave ships, but the ones that they weren't able to get would take these seeds of watermelon and the okra because it was a really important medicine food. And it cures diabetes, helps you balance diabetes. You can make hair conditioners. That's how okra got into the United States. Smuggled. People made necklace, disguise these things so the colonizers wouldn't know what they were doing all the time. But these are pretty much sacred foods. I know the yams are in the Caribbean. We don't grow yams in Georgia. We got sweet potatoes. That's spelled P-O-T-A-T-U-Z, potatoes. But I'm learning more and more about how African food is all around us. We don't realize, like gumbo, jambalaya rice in New Orleans is jollof rice.
Right.
The gullah red rice in South Carolina is our grandparents. My mama cooks this, but we never knew it was an African dish, reborn, until I started to read about the Jollof Wars and all the fierce competition with Nigeria. So no, mine is the best. And then Ghana says, mine's the best. And then Liberia comes and says, no, we got the country red rice. Mine's the best. So I love it. I love it. We should make this like an Olympic event with jollof rice. And guess what? I suggested we should enter the gullah red rice in the whole thing and shut the war down. We got the best jollof rice right here in South Carolina. I said it. That's right. Bring it on now. We coming for you. We coming. So I'm having a good time. I'm really excited to be here. I'm really just letting Spirit talk to me. I'm kind of liking the way this yellow and green is looking behind it. You go to Jamaica, most of the restaurants are painted like this.
Yeah.
And even when you go to Africa, you see that bright blue thing, and the bright pinks and oranges. I love it. These are happy colors. I think it goes along with the food. Tropical food is very colorful, full of, sun energy and cosmic energy. And I don't even know how I got on this subject, y'all. I'm just rambling. I'm like,
no, you're doing good.
Yeah,
you're doing really well.
Person on the spot. This is the mama. Mama, talk to us about this plate you're doing. It's the same one, but I want to hear your version.
Hi, sweetie.
All right, later.
She just said goodbye. She just said bye.
All right.
Aki. Do you like aki? Is that your favorite dish? Is that your favorite?
I love aki.
Yeah, I know of aki.
Yes.
And you know aki comes from Ghana too. That's the Ghana name.
Yeah.
Tell me if aki is a Twi word, is that aki or
no? Aki is actually Jamaican word.
It's a
it's a Jamaican word.
What do y'all call it?
Aki means friend too.
Really? Friend.
But aki for
aki
the food,
as the Muslims when they say aki.
Yeah, aki for the food is actually traditionally from Jamaican. It's like a Jamaican staple. Okay. And they normally eat it with what they call saltfish, which we call Kobe here. We call it Kobe, which is actually saltfish. Yeah, and it's ironic it's ironic that I got to know about aki because it's good for hypertension and for sugar-related issues. Now, my mother lives in a place called Dansoma, and the highway leading to a house on the left and on the right, it's actually this they've planted aki tree all the way, and most people don't know what it's used for. Wow. So it's clearly wasted away. It falls down when it opens up. It's there, and the people will just come and sweep it and go and throw it away.
Yeah, so it is one of the number one thing that they ask for from Jamaica. The aki.
Yeah.
Yes, yes, and oh, it's so delicious.
Yeah, and it's a case of our people not knowing and dying, perishing from lack of knowledge. So my mom actually had one of the trees in her house, and I was encouraging her to be using it to do her meals, because you can use it for so many things. You can use it as if scrambled eggs. You can put it in your stew. You can put it in your soups. You can blend it. You can add it to your salads. You can eat it with the saltfish. But people don't know. And I was encouraged, because my mom is hypertensive and diabetic. And I was encouraging her to incorporate it into her meals. You know, one day when I went there, he had cut the tree down.
Wow.
And I asked her why. He said it was creating too much garbage. You know, I said, you know, there you go.
Well, yes, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let mommy get to work.
Yes.
She's running things.
Enjoy. We talk again later.
Yes.
Thank you.
So where is this location? Is this in Georgia?
Yes. So if you just look on Facebook and do Island Pot.
Island Pot.
Now I'm gonna.
There's a T. Island Pot. Island Pot.
Island Pot. Warner Robins. You're gonna see all these food. You're gonna see her face in the pictures.
Yeah.
You probably see me sitting in the corner eating that.
That's in Georgia, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Queen, you are moving to Georgia, right?
Yes, we're in Georgia.
Yes.
Okay, now I will be in the US maybe 2025, because that's when my next visa will be issued.
It's not
when
going
I
to take
surface in Georgia, I'll be there.
To Ghana. I'm going to go outside. Sister Umi is out here playing shake take. Look at that.
Wow.
You want to talk to the people?
Hi, how are you all?
How are you?
My band called Jack. She's making a heart because and everybody. She loves you. Loves you, loves you. Everybody's dancing to the soca. So I think what I'm gonna do, I'm being spontaneous. And look at this. Even the people them give us $1 or two, you know, just because they love our music. What about that? I'm gonna put y'all in this chair. I'm gonna set up a shot, and then we're gonna play some live music. I gotta see if the shot frame up right.
Right now.
The peanut sign. I think I got it. I think I got it. All right, so I'm gonna step away. I have guitar now. All right, so we're gonna bring check 1, 2. Yeah. Check that 2. Yeah. I got my guitar.
While they're setting up, it's amazing how creative and inventive our ancestors were, how they knew to use so many things, and they wasted nothing, found the purpose and the use for everything. Greetings, how are you?
Hi.
But we found a use for everything. Hello.
Absolutely.
I want you all to do what you're cutting for. Right there. He does a lot of really amazing stuff. This green wall right here. And your wife. I think we're warmed up now. You think the music say?
That's good. We like that. We heard that. You want to do that little song, and then I'm gonna do a song for you. Y'all gotta sing with us now. Y'all know this song. Y'all know this song. 1, 2.
Ready? Singing no word, not a thing.
All right now. Yes, it is.
About
the thing.
singing with me.
Every little thing gonna be all right. Don't worry.
Singing sweet songs and the yes, this is my message to you. Hey, singing no word, your turn's coming up. How to sing, here we go. Your turn to talk. It's gonna be all right.
I like that.
How to sing, your turn to talk. Gonna
Hey,
love it. Hey, rise up this morning. Smile with the rising sun. Straight up to birds. Sweet, sweet. On my doorstep. Singing sweet songs. Keep your soul. Singing. This is my message to you. I love you guys.
Love you, Dee.
We love you.
Thank you. That was awesome. Thank you for that, Dee. That was awesome. Everything was so transparent. The music,
So this
your
is an
voice.
honor as an elder to connect back with you guys through Dean. He's my spiritual son.
Yes.
this is Erin. This is Erin. I think I'm seeing this
Hey,
part.
Erin.
She's the one putting the whole thing together. And yeah. So,
Oh, wow.
we're going to do this little thing. I'm going to see if I can do an original song for y'all. But we're going to do a song by Bunny Wailer. I don't know if y'all know Bunny Wailer, but let me see if I can do this rock and groove.
Of course we know Bunny.
Yeah. Bring it back. Reggae music hit the town.
Hit the town.
People dancing everywhere. But you come to me all night long. Just come select your favorite song. Reggae will be the slow rock. On the still they rock the top. It's moving on the R&B. Rockers music on the air. Bring it back. Rock and groove with me. Better love this dancing time. Rock and groove with me, y'all. And I know I'll make you mine. Rock and groove with me. Better love this dancing time. Rock and groove with me. Yeah, you know, y'all having a good time? Yeah? Can you hear y'all?
Yes, we are.
More for you and keep it going. And then I'm going to talk to y'all some more, you know. So we're at the Island Pot, Jamaica.
Island Pot Warner Robins. If you look on Facebook, you'll see Island Pot. And, so let me see if I can get my track to roll. This is all, we just threw this thing together for y'all real quick.
Come on, Dean, you can do it.
I think I can. I'm gonna beat this guy.
And be your cheering team. Go, Dean, go. Go, Dean, go.
There it is. So this is an original. Drop a rhythm in the park. Blossom out the burger, slice, and ice cream shop. Drop a rhythm in the park. Blossom out this burger, slice, and ice cream shop. Some people like to dance. I know some coming to still hear the rhythm and bring the kids along. To hear them sing along with me. Drop a rhythm in the park. Blossom out the burger, slice, and ice cream shop. Drop a rhythm in the park. Blossom out this burger, slice, and ice cream shop. While they eat around this ice cream, from around we stop and come from all around. Before the sun goes down all summer long. From June to August, you can hear these songs. If you want to see a crowd, just stop the rhythm loud. How you doing, sister? Yeah. That music man from the heart. There she goes. There she goes. Drop a rhythm in the heart. Blossom mountains, burgers, fries, and ice cream shop. Drop a rhythm in the park. Blossom mountains, burgers, fries, and ice cream shop. Robin's ice cream. From the quick shop to all around. Even though the sun goes down all summer long. From June to August, you can hear these songs. Bring that. Drop a rhythm in the park. Blossom around this burger, spice, and ice cream shop. Drop a rhythm in the park. Blossom around this burger, spice, and ice cream shop. While they eat from the ice cream, from around we stop to come from all around. Before the sun goes down all summer long. From June to August, you can hear these songs. Children hear the stories and songs they sing about the one who fell in the night after dark. And there's a song about the emotions and the innocent, but intelligent of more and you to life share the life. There it is. Sounds good, everybody. Sounds good. So we're gonna take this thing back to the bush. I'm gonna talk to y'all a little bit more. And
it's a TB 120.
1 second, I'm coming to get you.
159 cc. Low HB.
We got activity going on, while it's
Yeah.
So yeah. I guess y'all can still hear me. Here I am. Yeah.
And I think I need that.
I don't think my shot's dropped out, but y'all holler at me if it did.
What do you call it? The
And
clamp that goes on the blade?
so a few more minutes. with you guys. That was
That was
beautiful.
great, man.
So Umi, and you just let me know when y'all ready to move on, but I'm gonna step around back. How you doing, sister? Hey, I'll be back. Right. Oh yeah, it's back. We're gonna get her going with her DJ Bluetooth, and then I'm gonna take y'all back to the pine trees and talk with y'all a little bit more. All right.
That was amazing.
Oh, thank
I
you.
love live music. I love my live music. That's my jam.
That was your That's called Robin's Ice Cream Shop. So that's an original song. It's on my Bandcamp page. So if you go to Dub Shack Band at bandcamp.com, you'll find all the original music. And if you just look at my Facebook, you'll see the link right up top. Dub Shack Band .bandcamp.com, and Dub Shack is spelled D-U-B-S-H-A-K. Yeah, some people say Dub Shack, but I'm back out here with this pine tree. Look, I look like the wind blew it down. Y'all see that? Looks like the wind kind of blew it down. Pine trees are very, 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 very common in Georgia. I don't know, do y'all got pine trees in Africa? I've been wondering that. And so, yeah. So I'm gonna take the cues from Aaron. I think my son.
I'm not sure pine trees grow here. I think it's a typical temperate crop tree. The equivalent that we may have closest will be the teak tree.
Ah, it's called the teak.
Yeah, teak.
Yeah. It's interesting how some of the African names survive in our language here. I heard the word okay is from one of the African languages. Okay, and it's like okay, like okay, but I'm not sure where it comes from. But I was reading about some of the surviving words, like, you know, back in the colonial times, people would say yes, master, but some people slur it. They say yes, massa, but it's actually comes from Mali, where mansa means emperor. Emperor. And so they might have actually using that word, but people didn't know what they were saying.
Yeah.
But yeah, beautiful thing. I got my calabash back, you know. Anybody in there play one?
So, Gene, that last song that you were playing, what you said it was an original song. What inspired it? What is the story behind that song? What does that song mean to you?
Well, the song was actually written as a tribute on the very moment, 10 years exactly after Bob Marley transition. And I just felt like I wanted to record something for that moment. I was inspired by the song called One Drop.
You guys hear me? Did we lose him?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear both of you.
Yeah, both of you are fine.
So what
we can hear you. Yeah.
I wanted to write. Yes, I can hear you. So I wanted to write at that time. I was pretty much a kid. I wanted to write a song that was just talking about music and the power of music. So when it says drop a rhythm in the park, that's talking about the reggae sound systems, where the guy just comes up with his big, colorful speakers and plays roots music, reggae music, ska music, rock steady. And even later on, the dance hall started coming. So it's just talking about the music in the park, a happy song. And food and music go together. I was not vegetarian at the time. So you hear me singing Drop a Rhythm in the Park across from Robin's Burgers, Fries, and Ice Cream Shop. And I just kind of like the way it flowed. It's not necessarily that you're there. You're playing music in this space where there's food, there's people in the park, there's sunshine. And everybody loved that song. It's just a vibe, a summertime warm weather song. And it was really the music that made me want to write the lyrics. And when the music came first, I listened to the music, the bass line, the keyboard, all that sound. And I said, that's not a love song. And it's not necessarily a song about revolution per se. I just want to write a good vibe song, you know, and that's really the inspiration. So I just took the name Robin from a local fast food restaurant, which is Wendy's, changed her name, and just kind of ran with it. And that was it. It's nothing really big about that song other than just to make people happy. And it's like everybody's favorite. That was why I
I
chose
loved
it.
it. It was definitely I loved it. It was a beautiful song.
Oh,
Got me
yeah.
rocking back and forth. Anything got me moving is great. But
Yeah,
I
all the
love that
music,
your story.
all the instruments on that track were done by me. I play bass, I play a kete drum, I play keys, I play flute, guitar, and so all that music was recorded in my studio. And you know what? When I come to Ghana, I will do that song right there at the W.E.B. Du Bois Center. That's a beautiful venue. When I looked at that venue, I was like, wow, it's so beautiful. Because when you guys did the Ghana Veggie Fest, we were in
Yeah.
December. So in
Thank you.
December, we're 40 degrees and gray and cold, and our trees don't have leaves. And I look and I see all this beautiful place with coconut and all the pineapples and just the vendors. And I said, man, that is just the vibe. And I don't really know how I would act in a place where I know in 6 months I don't have to pull out a winter jacket. You know, I just think I would be very happy in places where fruit and, you know, veggies growing all the time. And I think there's a big town hall meeting waiting for the diaspora and everyone on the continent to just get together and just talk about how we can promote our food, which brings herbal medicine, because there's so much medicine in Africa that would help people here who've been separated from our food traditions, and we're suffering from diabetes and